Okay, there we go. It's working. All right. Sorry, YouTube audience. I don't know why it came on late, but there you go. Welcome a little bit late to the party. Okay. I'm Leo. Fair enough. That's not what I call kidnapping and burglarizing, though. Right now, I'm part of a legal gang. Can't wait to go shake down some innocent people and give them speeding tickets. Embrace the evil cop memes, Pink Dingaling. Have fun. Wait, strictly out of curiosity, what jurisdiction level do you work at? Are you part of like state, local, or federal? Man, price of sugar is starting to come way up. Dang, price of sugar is going way up. People are buying it out so fast. Okay. Guess we'll just slap this in here for later. Oh yeah, I have this extra armor and all these... I did a couple scav runs and I found a... He's a mall cop. Enjoy protecting the mall on your what do they call those things? Like bipedal go-kart things? Like Paul Blart the mall cop. What does he ride around on? I forget what those things are called. A Segway. Have fun pulling people over on your Segway. We'll catch you later. Yeah, so I did like a scav run, and on my scav run I found Glucar and the boys dead on the ground. But also a team of PMCs nearby that I can only imagine that they killed half of the PMCs. It was like 2 dead PMCs and then Glucose and the Sugar Boys, like 7 dead bodies. So I got myself an armor, a headset, a helmet, DVL-10 with a nice scope on it, a TX-15. I think this Mark 17 came out of that raid too. Like, I got all this stuff. Okay, so I was given a daily task to use the co-op extract on reserve. But this was for me to go do this as a PMC. So for this to work... we're going to have to hijack a player scav and drag him over there. Oh, snap. We got a new task from Ragman. Hello, brother. No, okay, not so loud. I'm hungover as heck. Don't know how the BTR guy is still going after last night. The engine is screeching louder than a generator. By the way, you came at a really good time, almost like you knew I was going to need your help. At the meeting we had yesterday, I have a moonshine supplier. He makes legit good stuff. We've been working together for 6 months now, and everything was fine. And now, customers started complaining that I was selling them fake stuff. So I had to check the product quality, and no one in our region knows as much about liquor as the BTR driver. So I invited him over for, let's call it a sampling. And there he was saying that no one starts with the hard hitters right off the bat. He needed a warm up, and then another, and then another. And after that, I checked the moonshine, and we didn't even open it. So long story short, the driver didn't finish the job, and I'm not going to live through another sampling party. So I'll let him taste it by himself. Can you pass him this bottle? Don't lose it. Okay, so carry a moonshine. That's funny. I love that one of the tasks is just Ragman and the BTR driver got blackout drunk and now they need you to help. Obtain a bottle of moonshine, go to woods or streets, and hand it over to the BTR driver. That's the easiest 20,000 XP of my life. Easiest 20k XP of my life. All right. Cloud, Code John, I see you guys in the waiting room on Discord. Were you waiting to play? Oh, the BTR driver has something to say. I miscalculated my abilities yesterday at a friendly get-together. Okay, one time I was so wasted I couldn't find the gearbox in this thing, so I tied my hand to the lever with a bandage. If you need to visit Ragman, ask him about the moonshine. I promised I'd help him, and I don't even know if I helped him or not. Oh, these nerds. Bum, bum. Let me hop in and ask. Hello.
Jesse, hello.
Are you guys up to some premium top tier ratting in here?
I am. Oh yeah, I've done some good ones.
Nice.
John has become the rat supreme. You want me to throw a grenade over?
I'll face check it. Whatever.
Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized I was going to do a practice run through the labyrinth anyway. This should be fun, so I'll catch up with you guys later.
Good luck.
Okay.
Okay, chat, I forgot. Yesterday we did the task to unlock the labyrinth. And now I gotta get a labyrinth card, which, if I remember right, costs a bottle of moonshine and something else. Oh, we can get a rangefinder. That's nice. Ooh, I could probably get a sick case. Sick case is like a better docs case. 12 paracords, 15 duct tape, 15 blue tape, 15 nails. Wait, do I have to like finish a task first to unlock the labyrinth card? Labrys. But what's it called? Labyrinth. Oh, I have to ask the traders first. Ask therapist. Okay. We haven't visited any of the traders in a hot minute. Let's go see what they have to say.
Добрый день.
Hello. Why are you staring directly through my soul? I heard you used to have keys to the secret terror group site on the coast.
Кажется, я понимаю, о чем вы. Да, действительно, какое-то время назад у меня были ключи от объекта под санаторием.
Believe I understand what you're asking. Indeed, some time ago, I had keys to a facility beneath the health resort. Come on, give me a couple. Can I get one?
Я с радостью выдала бы вам его, но они не бесконечные. Ключей у меня нет. Да и времени возиться с вами и вашим интересом к этому объекту тоже. Я не смогу вам ничем помочь.
Can't help you with this. Dang. Okay.
До свидания, молодой человек.
Whom else? Jaeger.
В ногах правды нет. Садись, все обсудим.
You heard about the labyrinth under the health resort. There are rumors there's some sort of facility.
Есть такой. Товарищ рассказывал, что его знакомые берцы этот лабиринт штурмом брали. Еще во времена контрактных войн. И вроде все нормально было. Отчитались, что заходят внутрь, а потом все, связь отрубила. Обратно они не вернулись.
So he went in and never came out.
Было. Там такой бардак начался. Товарищ мой долго добивался, чтобы новый отряд собрали. Все зря.
Wasn't anyone to send, so chaos broke out. My friend tried to get a new team for this, all for nothing. I need to get inside, but the door's locked with some special unobtainium key. Nikita is such a meme lord with this dialogue. The door is locked with an unobtainium key. Your friend helped. I could go look for bears in there.
Это дело хорошее. И про ключи он тоже что-то говорил.
You mentioned the
Только чтобы
keys.
с ним связаться, время нужно. Заходи попозже.
Contacting him takes time. Come back later. Okay, so is he not going to give it to me right away? Lab. Okay. There it is. Labrys access card. Jaeger. Still locked. Let me look this up. Unobtainium key. What a memer. Nikita the memer. Labrys access card. You have to wait for him to give you the card. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up and see. Is it just like a real-time wait, or do I have to go do like a different task first and come back? I'm gonna look up and find out. Progress through the story chapter, The Labyrinth. Okay, in order to access the card, a Labrys access card is required to initiate the transit, just like accessing a lab. Begin by visiting therapists who will confirm that she's aware but previously possessed keys, but ultimately won't assist you. You can ask the other traders, but none of them will have any useful info except Jaeger, who states that a friend of his sent a bear squad in to infiltrate, unreturned. Communication was lost upon offering to report back on the missing bear squad for help in accessing. Jaeger agrees to reach out to his friend. Wait, 48 hours? Okay, well, I guess I need to update the stream title. Wait approximately 48 hours for Jaeger to gather the cards, at which point you can visit him and collect it. He'll provide you with 2 key cards while also providing a barter option for more. Okay, so this barter option's not going to unlock for 2 more days? Alright, I guess we're not going to labs today, or the labyrinth today. Done. I think you can also get access by going through the old way by mechanics quests. I think mechanics quests are the same ones. Oh wait, offensive recon. Find out what is behind... I went through mechanics tasks as far as offensive recon, where he says find out what's behind the health resort door and obtain the key card. So I can't progress this until I get the key card. And the key card comes from Jaeger, who apparently wants me to wait 48 real-time hours. So I don't think we're getting that done today. Eliminate PMCs with a left or right leg shot. On Woods? You want me to get 20 leg meta kills on Woods? Skier, you piece of... Why are you like this? 20 PMCs from more than 20 meters away. On Woods. Sure. Kill 3 PMCs from 20 meters. That's doable. Kill 20 PMCs with leg meta on Woods seems a little silly. You found one on a scav on ground 0. Interesting. Oh, that's true. Another way to get the card is apparently both cultists and Tagilla can carry them around. I could try to get the card that way, then we wouldn't have to wait 2 days. Rashala carries the labyrinth card. Interesting. Okay, well, it sounds like our first order of business today is going to be delivering a bottle of moonshine to the Woods. Bring along, you know what, let's rock a Mosin for old time's sake. My goodness, where do I put this? Here. One of those goes in there. One of those goes in there. The other one goes in my pockets. So this Mosin can go in there. My MDR can go right here. All right. We'll just put the Nosos key away for now. Moonshine. Okay. Okay. Oh, my M4s came back from yesterday. This one's had the parts stripped off it. Oh wait, no, that's the suppressor and the scope right there. I guess I got my M4 with all of its nice parts back. How did I lose the M16 yesterday, chat? I took this gun into like 6 different raids before I finally lost it. And I can't remember how I lost it. Got shot by Graves 3-3. Oh, that raid. Yeah, I remember that one. I don't really want to carry this massive backpack with me. I worry that that huge backpack will give away my position. Let's wear the white one. Can I put the couch inside the Trooper 35? No. Can I put the Trooper 35 inside the couch? I can't. There we go. The couch remains king of all backpacks. Okay, we have money. We gotta go find the BTR driver and just hand over some moonshine. Should be easy money, right, chat? What is this guy? What is this scav? He's a freaking stormtrooper. This scav came to Why did you steal my Timmy Woods uniform? The way I see it, not much point in wearing big armor and helmet on Woods, a map where you just get sniped in the head. Same with Fight House. You don't even bother with a helmet. Honestly based. That's legit. Fights on Lighthouse and Woods are mostly dictated by one bullet to the head. I tried to go to Labyrinth. I tried, Cloud, but it turns out I need to wait 48 real-time hours for the barter to unlock from Jaeger. So I don't think I can do Labyrinth today unless I get super lucky and pull a Labyrinth access card off of Tagilla. However, if you're done with your shoreline raids, you're welcome to come with me to the woods and deliver this moonshine to the BTR driver. Quite a few of the late game quests have time gates. Yes, I noticed. I've noticed this is not the first task. Well, even the one I'm going to go do right now, the what you call it? This deliver moonshine task had a time gate on it, although this one was only 30 minutes, so that's not so bad. Interchange or factory runs? I could do interchange. I don't think I have any need to go to factory, but we could do some interchange. Sturdy Nerdy Birdie, thank you for the 45 months, by the way. And Onslaught116, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. It's poor game design to make someone wait 2 IRL days because F you. I don't disagree. Purely to rush Tagilla down and steal his keycards. We could work on chumming and farming Tagilla at the same time on interchange. Of course, the sheer number of gaming chairs on interchange is a little worrying. Transit unavailable? What do you mean transit? Where the heck am I? I hope I'm not running off the map into landmines. Okay, there's landmines over there. Oh, that's the outskirts hills right there, and that's the extract. Okay, I know where I am. That is very close. I swear this scav was placed on my left just to mess with me. There he is. That's like, what, a 400-meter shot? He has no idea where he's being shot from. Oh! Oh! That's like a... I mean, I know that was a Shooter Born in Heaven shot. I'm pretty sure it was. Did I have any kills on Woods yet? On Woods. I think I was at 3 out of 5 before. Now I'm at 4 out of 5. So yeah. That's, that might be a new record long shot for me. 'Cause I don't really go bolt action sniping all that often. This is kind of a rarity for me, chat. Now the question is, do we think someone else is going to spot that body and go for it? Because we could just kind of, you know, chillax right here for a little bit. And just watch it for bait, you know? Did I zero it? I did, yeah. I'm zeroed for 300 meters. And I estimate that this is like a 400 to a 450 meter shot. So I aimed it a little bit above his head. Oh, I just saw someone move up there. At least I thought I did. I should probably move a little closer to the sawmill. I mean, he died in front of a big red wall, so spotting the body again in the future won't be hard. We just look for the red wall. But I should move a little closer to the sawmill because I need to get into the BTR. Oh. More shooting. This is one of the crappiest scopes in the game, too. It's the funniest thing. This would be easier with a scope that zoomed in further or had, like, an adjustable scope, but it's not. This one's like a hard locked scope to this specific zoom level. The BTR would be on my left, but it would be like 100 meters to my left, so I don't know if I'd even hear the BTR. See, he was like creeping up on someone. He was fighting someone, so we know there's another person there. It's just a matter of, like, will they find his body or not, and will they go for it? The old blood sample van. I feel like the blood sample is a pretty early quest, and we're like, what? How long have we been playing Tarkov this wipe now, chat? Since release, it's been like over a month, right? We're like a month and a half in. The blood sample van is a pretty early quest, so the odds of someone running up to the blood sample van are pretty slim. Just most players are past that by now. Oh. There he is. We have a customer. Rest my arms for a second. There he is. He's moving in the trees there. That would be a really tricky shot through the trees, so I'm gonna wait till we have a clearer view. He's moving around in there. I don't know if you can even see it on stream, but there's like a few pixels moving around behind the leaves of the trees. There he is again. You think he'd even, like, he might not even see that body. He probably can't take the bait if he never sees it, right? I wonder what gun this guy was using that was unsuppressed. Look, like, because his loud gun is why he died. I heard the shot and I turned and I started looking across the lake. I thought this was a freaking dude running up the beach. Yeah, that's from the med camp. That is from over there. Let's just relax for a second, get our arm stamina back. I've completely lost eyes on this target that's in there, but from that audio, we know there's still people there. Firing loud, unsuppressed AKs. Specifically. You know, it's enough to make you forget that there was shooting just behind me to my left at the beginning of the raid. But those guys won't come over here. There's no reason for them to come over here. The only reason to be where I currently am is to snipe across the lake. So, there was shooting behind me on the left, but those they were also... Oh. Customer. And he's gone. We'll wait. We don't want to spook him. Maybe he'll come back. Did he already loot the body? I hope not. If I shoot at him from here, it's a pretty low percentage chance that I get the shot while he's moving like that. It's not just that he was moving left to right, he was also changing elevation, which would really screw up my chance of getting a headshot. Because he was climbing over the rocks. With his head moving up and down, a headshot is virtually impossible. So I'm not going to take it. If I fire from here and miss, he'll know that this side is unsafe and he'll wrap around and we'll never see him again. So we just got to be patient. And hope that he or a different customer comes back. He ran around this outside wall. I mean, he saw the body on the ground. Would he have stopped to loot it? This guy looks like he doesn't have much. This first guy that I shot, he looks like he's traveling pretty light. I don't see a big backpack on him or anything. So, a player might just see him and decide that's not worth it. He doesn't have anything and keep moving. Makes me wish I brought a rifle with a bipod on it. What did I change the hotkey to brace my weapon or mount weapon? Toggle bipod. What about mount weapon? The brace weapon or mount weapon? Control V. Yeah, I don't think I can do that unless there's like a table in front of me or I have a bipod. Unfortunate. This would be a premium opportunity to just unfold. Like if I brought like a proper, like a real Giga Chad sniper rifle and deployed it, set up the bipod, long range optic. But instead, nope, we're here with a classic Mosin. It got the job done. But my arms keep getting tired because this is a heavy old rifle and it doesn't have fancy features. Alright, I figure we give it like 2 more minutes, and if our customer doesn't come back, we just move on. If this guy had a teammate, I feel like his teammate would have walked up by now to check. So maybe he was solo. Come out here with a lawn chair. A lawn chair and a fishing rod. I'm just happy that we started the day, went into our first raid, and immediately got a long-range shooter born in heaven kill. That's a pretty good way to start the day. Oh, it's not just Shooter Born in Heaven either. That's also for Tarkov Shooter 4, isn't it? Heck yeah, buddy. 80 meters away with the bolt action. Nice. That kill actually counted for multiple tasks. Oh, and it counted for my daily, too. That one kill was worth 3. Shooter Born in Heaven, Tarkov Shooter 4, and my daily for... what was it? It kills past 20 meters or something like that. We triple dipped. That's very close. That's like alarmingly close. I had no idea you could see all the way to the sawmill from up here. I didn't think you'd have enough elevation. Is that Sturman? It could be. I do still technically need a Sturman kill. And by now we've probably missed our chance to get the BTR. I do want to go over there and fetch that dog tag so that I can tell how many meters that kill was, but... if we die in the sawmill, it's not really a big deal. That's why we're wearing a cheap outfit, right? Suppress shots up that way. Oh, will it tell you the distance of the kill even if you don't get the tag? I thought you had to go fetch the dog tag. That's like one of my favorite sniping spots right there, so I'm just checking it. See if I have anybody else borrowing my spot, you know? I really want to get clear eyes on what's going on. I'd have to run up, but I don't know if I want to do that because I've heard 3 different automatic weapons going off. So... Here, an M1A. Something else. I don't know what the something else is. Oh, hey. An apple juice. Don't mind if I do. Be quiet and listen for a second. I just know. I didn't realize we'd been in the raid so long. Clock is ticking. All right. If I move any closer, I would have to get relatively close to what sounds like an M1A. Oh my god, they're going ham right as I try to walk away. They're in the building, aren't they? They're inside. If the timer runs out, you get what's called MIA. Which means it's basically death, yeah. Means you didn't technically die, but you were lost and never heard from again. Speaking of which... UN roadblock. And I don't know if Ruaf is open. Well, actually, if Ruaf were open, I would have seen the flare earlier when I was sniping in that direction, right? Wait till you loot Sturman. The thing is, I don't know where Sturman's body is. And if we want to get out of here on time, we gotta move. He might actually hear me sprinting, so I gotta break line of sight angle and move this way. Run off to the right, so if he peeks, he can't see me. It's like, he's using an M1A. I know the sound of that gun anywhere. Because that was my weapon of choice for, like, an entire wipe. I used the heck out of that gun. I know the sound of it. And he can just... Like, if I try to push him, his bullets are almost as lethal as mine. My bullets are slightly higher pen and slightly higher damage, assuming he's using M80s. If he's using M80s, which is typical of a M1A user, then his bullets and mine are of roughly similar quality. Mine are slightly better. However, he can look at me and just clink, 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 clink as fast as he can pull the trigger. So I will get one shot, and if I don't hit him in the head with it, we're dead. So we are just gonna take the low ground. Run out of stamina on the beach like a complete bozo. And get out of here. You saw a guy running towards the flare? I don't even see the flare. No looting my kill. My kill's way over there. That was a very long shot. Oh, the flare is up. I see it. Okay, perfect. We can get out close. Now the question is, I do need to be careful of player scavs, because that camp is extremely popular for loot, and scav players will load in, and although PMCs typically have the edge over player scavs, I'm using a bolt-action long-range rifle, so if they get in my face, it would actually be a very difficult shootout. But we are gonna greed for our kill. No one touched it. I heard a scav yelling. So I'm turning to see if the scav follows me, I'm gonna light him up with this guy's gun. I've never had a gun with a fancy rangefinder on the top of it before. Oh, wow. The difference in equipment. I'm so glad that this guy didn't, like... I'm glad that I killed him on, like, the second or third shot before this guy was able to figure out where I was shooting from. He has a much better scope with a farther optic zoom, and he has a rangefinder built right into the gun. And if we aim back across the lake, it was a 316-meter shot. Don't see anybody moving over here. Oh, we might as well stop for some loot. I'll just take a bunch of stuff to sell, because why not? Oh, I'm on 0 energy. Quick, chug the apple juice. Alright, we got some loot for our troubles. Let's get out of here. Oh, this extract is super safe now. You can hide behind the tent. They expanded it a little bit. You used to have to stand out there in the road. I'm not gonna lie, that was like really freaking nerve-wracking playing solo, but also pretty fun. It also lets me commentate my thoughts a lot more because I don't have teammate chatter, you know? So I can kind of narrate what's going on a little bit more. I should do more solo raids. I think they probably make for better stream content. However, it's also like the most anxiety-inducing experience. Feeling like you're going to get shot in the back of the head everywhere you go. You still have that when you're playing squads, but when you're playing squads, you have 2 or 3 sets of eyes covering multiple directions. When you're solo, you're only looking straight forward. So everywhere you go, you're like, I'm going to get shot in the back of the head. There's a guy behind me. There's a guy above me. There's a guy off to the left somewhere. .393-meter shot. Definitely one of my longer shots, if not my longest. I don't know if that's my personal record, but it's definitely up there. There's an in-game achievement for hitting somebody at, what is it, 500 meters? Or is it 800? I can't remember. That's a name. I didn't read his name. I just looked at the distance. Oh, did it say headshot? I assume it did. I enjoy solo more than squads. Don't have to worry about shooting a teammate. See, I can relate to that, because I'm also, like, I find myself hesitating to pull the trigger in squads, because I don't want to friendly fire. But I think when I play solo, I oftentimes run into squads who then push me, and it's like 3 guys with class 5 armor and automatic weapons. It's just unwinnable, you know? And then I'm like, man, I wish I had a wingman with me to deal with these Chad squads running at me. So this is a pretty cool little gadget we got. This is from test drive? Which test drive is this? What the? Why is it so thick? Is it this thing? Not even just that thing. Is it the magazine? Wow. So the magazine makes it go down 1, and this freaking... Is it just the rangefinder, or is it the scope too? No, it's the scope mount. So the scope mount extends it up 1, and the magazine extends it down 1 into a triple thick. Oh, you can put the rangefinder on the front there where you can't read the number. How are you gonna read the number on the rangefinder if it's mounted up there? Can you even see the number? Hold on. Oh, this is for test drive 1? Oh, okay. Interesting. Most people on using test drive 1 are using, I don't know if I have one. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Most people doing test drive 1 are using this setup right here, because this is the gun that Proper gives you, right? He gives you one just like this. But technically, you could also use, you know, this. Or you could even use this, as long as it has this scope and this suppressor on it, right? Oh, okay, so... When you're looking down the scope, you can't see the number. See, this is why it's nice to test your weapons in the... Sometimes you want to test your weapons in the hideout first. If I went into a raid like that, while you're aiming, you can't actually read it. You have to un-aim to see the rangefinder. Well, now we know the distance of your firing range is exactly 50 meters. So we could also move it to down there, where you can't read it at all. The number is completely hidden. You could also put it up there, which I guess that's where it has to go. That's the only spot you can really see the number. Nice. Okay, well, we'll save this, but Shooter Born in Heaven does specify bolt actions, so this gun wouldn't help. You know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna keep that thing. The scope and the rangefinder, and we're gonna keep the suppressor, and I'm just gonna sell the gun because it's too big in the inventory. Alright, Cloud, you ready to go? Also, is Code John playing? I don't think I've run with him yet, so I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if he wanted to join or not. Do this. Do this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. They're taking up too much space. Sell all of this random crap. We literally just grabbed all of this junk to sell. What is this thing? The Wrestling Legend Mustache. Is this a streamer item? Whose is it supposed to be? They say this mustache is enough to become the truest legend of the ring. What does the ring mean? Oh, I mean, oh, they mean a wrestling ring. Is there a wrestler that plays this game and got a streamer item? You know, it kind of looks like a Hulk Hogan mustache. But Hulk Hogan's stash was blonde, wasn't it? Sequisha? But Sequisha has nothing to do with wrestling, though. I know Sequisha's, like, mustache is his icon for his channel and his whole gimmick and everything, but I don't think he's, like... I don't think he's a big wrestler dude, is he? I did immediately think Lord of the Rings. Team Wendy, Exfil, Ballistic, Face Shield. Oh, wait. Actually, that's worth a lot of money. Hold on. Yeah, these things are worth $600. Like, US dollars in this game are worth a lot. Do I still have that Team Wendy helmet? Or did I lose that thing? I do still have it. Haha! There we go. That's a nice helmet. Now I just need to get the mandibles. Wait, can you wear this helmet with a Death Shadow mask? Oh man, yeah. So they have to get through like a class 3 faceplate and then a class 3 mask before they can hit you in the face. That's pretty nice. I'll wear that when we go into like a super close quarters map. Can you ban this guy for self-advertising? Oh. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. If still need to mark Dorm's room... no, I did get that done finally. Thank you. Mr. Cloud, sir, are you ready for shenanigans?
What sort of shenanigans?
I don't know. I liked your idea of going to interchange and farming Tagilla. Besides, I gotta get chumming kills. Is Code John playing with you?
Yes, he's been playing with me.
Okay. It is time. It is time for him to join us. Code
Hello.
John, welcome to the stream.
Oh god, there are people watching me.
Yes. Chat.
They're gonna see how bad I am.
Chat, I want you to all be very nice and not nitpick his every move. And by that I mean, go ahead and nitpick his every move.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
Nitpick his every move.
Good, you shouldn't trust them.
Just for the fun of it. Wrestling legend mustache. Who's like Cloud? Is this like a streamer item associated with a specific person? Because I can't think of anyone who's like whole gimmick for their stream is wrestling and mustaches.
No, it's not a streamer item. Sequicia's mustache is a different item. I think it's just an arena item, and it's a reference to probably Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I was assuming Hulk Hogan. I'm not even like a wrestling watcher, and I still recognize Hulk Hogan's mustache because it's, you know, iconic.
Extremely.
So I probably have to hang up the bolt action if we're going into interchange and trying to kill Tagilla.
Yeah, I would say so. Probably a good idea.
Is it the rangefinder that makes this thing too tall, or is it the scope mount?
The scope mount.
Scope mount itself.
Yeah.
Alright, so nighttime interchange.
We'll see what the times are like. 2200. I think that falls within our chumming timeline.
I believe it does.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
Got some NVGs on just in case. I think I'm gonna grab one more grenade actually.
I got my M4 back from yesterday, and I was like, "Aw, someone got to it and stripped all the parts." No, they didn't. It was you. Just stripped all the parts and threw them on the ground. Okay. Good to go.
I now have the
think.
quest to plant the Ratniks and the Comtac 2s, unfortunately.
Oh, that's not that
Bring some
hard.
along.
Yeah, that's not that hard of a task as long as we don't all get murdered. I guess I'll leave this moonshine here for later. I was trying to bring the moonshine to the BTR driver, but I never saw the BTR.
Yeah, he does that sometimes. Just never shows up. I need 2 more kills for chumming, and I need a bunch more kills for test drive part 2. And that's it. That's all I've got to do.
For what? Kappa?
No, for interchange. That's the only tasks that I have left on interchange.
Gotcha.
I could be wearing a pack of armor and a 6B47 helmet if I really wanted to punish myself.
I too hate life sometimes. We're going into interchange. I might as well wear the Killa armor. It just seems appropriate.
Indeed. I wonder how I
Uh,
killed this man. He was wearing the Killa helmet.
I know.
The one that killed me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where'd my night
Like, I know
vision
he
go?
was... I know he was messed up, but he was wearing Killa armor and the Killa helmet, and I, like, killed him pretty quick.
Well, because I dumped 2 mags of SP6 into him.
I know I had a helmet with the night vision goggles attached to it. Where did I put it? Search. 10-15. Why do my night visions not show up when I search? I need to type
Okay,
Arma
so-
site.
Go back to your search.
Yeah, when I search Arma
There's-
site, it shows up. Maybe I lost them?
No, see the little button with the cog in between the containers button and the locked button?
Oh. That's handy.
Yeah, it's normally off by default, that one, but it basically will show you like if it's attached to an item already.
Well, that's weird because it shows them when they're attached to this head strap thing. Oh, it's because the head strap also has the word Arma site in it, which I was searching for. Okay, that makes sense.
Are you also doing Test Drive 2 code, John?
Nope. I still have Test Drive 1.
Yeah,
I haven't even tried it.
I didn't do Test Drive 1 because I didn't have M80s available. I now finally have M80s. I should probably start working on Test Drive. Oh my goodness, we're taking our kid to the park. Let's go. We're gonna have a great time.
I have a Uzi, if that's what you're wondering. It's not an SR2M. It's an Uzi.
Okay, the angle that I have makes it look a lot like the SR2M. Yeah.
And then I have the world's most strangest VPO. Because on the off chance that I can shoot a PMC in the head, I'm gonna take it.
And the worst plate carrier in the game.
Oh yeah.
Which one is he? What are you wearing?
I like running dumb shit.
He's running the Tasmanian Tiger plate carrier.
I've never even seen
Just
this.
has a-
Like, I've never seen this one before.
It's super light, but it's got no soft armor, and you can only put a front plate and a back plate in it.
Like, if it's in the game, I want to use it.
The same could be said of going into every raid with a Taz.
Not a bad idea.
Yes. Yes, it is. Bad idea.
They added some pretty decent ammo for the Taz now, right?
They have a quote armor-piercing slug.
All right, here we go. Jackson Black, thank you for the 90 months. Bony Dwarf, thank you for 73 months. And Samwise Anus Potato, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody.
Very inaccurate.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put a respirator on my face. I have that decontamination task.
Well, we'll just have to kill a scab with a respirator.
True. Just put a respirator on in raid.
1 second.
How do I already hear people walking on my deploy screen?
I'm just, it's cloud shuffling, I think.
Perfect timing. Medical camp or straight in?
I'd say straight in if we want to get to Tagilla.
Alright, well then we gotta cut these PMCs off that are gonna be over here on our right.
There's also a spawn runs across from our left, right? Oh, they're shooting already.
Yep. Can't see who it is or where they're shooting from is the problem.
I'm hit.
Right. In
No
the
idea.
box. Past the truck here.
I'm
Grenading. Grenade. Pushing.
I'm going left.
Killed one. Don't know if there's a second. My leg's gone.
I'm going around the rocks.
sorry, where were they again, roughly?
Behind the rocks, close to the edge of the map.
Okay. Like over near the bridge?
A little bit more to the left of the bridge.
I see you guys up on the rocks, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
like prone on the rocks. John is up on the rocks. Hello. This is why I came over here.
Yeah. Whoop. That was a DVL.
I have no idea where from.
Are you alive?
No.
Gotta be the tower.
I
Do
just
you have a scope?
I do have a scope. I just realized that it kind of like glows in my night vision and it's terrible.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and get the lever action off this guy then, because it's got a play out on it.
Okay. I have 2 broken arms at the moment, so if I get into a sniper battle, there's no way I'm winning it.
Well, this is definitely a problem.
It's a
Got a
Mosin with a
painkiller?
Bramit.
Mosin, huh?
It's a Mosin
Yeah.
man. I'd wager he knows we're behind this rock, so if
He also has an AK.
okay. If we stay down behind this rock, he may rotate to get an angle on us from behind. I would assume over near where Kojon died, but hard to say.
There's a possibility that he may not even know how many of us there are.
Yeah, he probably doesn't have a definite number. I'm gonna try to surgery my arms. If I do,
Okay.
if I get the ability to shoot back at him, you know, maybe I can see something. I didn't realize this scope was so bad with night vision. The scope itself glows so much that it makes my vision blurry.
Yeah, I didn't think of that until after. I'm watching the left side if he tries to rotate that way. John, are all those items insured?
Correct.
Okay. If I had to guess, he's got to be either up in the tower or in the compound with the blue fence.
I don't think he had time to get up. Like, what kind of a psycho would run across the open in front of an active gunfight to get up into the tower?
Somebody desperate for shooter-born and having pills.
That's fair. Okay, I'm ready to move again. But I have no idea where...
I would probably pop a painkiller just to be safe.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Going it.
Scooching over beside you here.
If I go up into a crouching position, my head's exposed to the tower.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have to stand up and peek the tower, like, immediately.
Is that him?
What him?
I don't think that's him.
What is him?
Oh, I'm looking at the tower. There's like a stationary black blob, but I don't think that's our target. And I don't want to give away my position yet.
Okay, well, I can stand up and move to a firing position behind this rock and hope that you're correct. And if you're wrong, I die because I'll get shot from the right. YOLO.
Okay, let's go. I'm running towards the blue compound.
Okay.
Do you see anything on the tower at all?
No. I do not.
Okay, I'm gonna yeet a grenade into the compound then.
You didn't take any of this guy's loot, huh?
Nope, I haven't had a chance to take anything. I took the tag and...
Oh. He fired. He's off to the
yeah,
right.
I see him. Man's a fucking tank.
He just insta-headshotted me.
I killed him. Got him.
Well played. Yeah, as soon as he was visible, I was dead.
He knew right where to fucking find you somehow. Ah, very annoying.
I mean, I was moving around in the open looking for him because I didn't want you getting stuck in a 1v1. Well, not the
fine.
open. I was like in the woods with him, you know?
I was fine in the 1v1, to be honest.
RIP. Well, good kill.
I can ditch your guys' stuff and then make my way over to Emercom.
Sounds good to me.
Or Flare. I could do Flare.
Well, mental note to never use a burris with night vision again. Code John, can you fix the echo on your mic, please?
Yes.
If you can grab my NVGs on the way out, that'd be great. If you pull them off the helmet, they only take one slot in the inventory.
Sure thing. Where
was I
did you
echoing?
die, Jesse?
Beg your
Yeah,
pardon?
you were. Where did you die, Jesse?
From where you were standing when you were dueling the guy, you're like 8 o'clock, about 20 meters.
How close to the road were you? Oh,
Not-
I see you here, actually.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
this is you.
pretty close to you.
That. Bring the NVGs, but I'm leaving the helmet. I'll bring out your M4 if you want it.
Okay. Wouldn't complain about getting the gun back. Now I gotta do some quick science in my hideout to determine which scopes work with night vision. I don't want a repeat of what just happened.
Razor. The Razor's a good one.
Razor, and I think the Valde is good because the Valde is just pure black, so no glow.
Yep, Valde's decent, although the vision gets kind of dark on a Valde, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I remember when we got into that shootout in the parking garage yesterday, I saw how dark it gets.
Yeah, and then what's the other thing? The Tango or the Mitten Bender scopes are both pretty decent.
You know, the Valde looks pretty good. Let me try. I think I have a Schmidt and Bender on this M1A. Try this skull.
Magazine. BP. He's got BP. BP.
Yeah, the Schmidt and Bender's not bad.
Okay, only BP in the first mag. Alright, and then John, where did you perish?
I was out along the wall, just further past the rocks where we were.
The Voodoo seems okay too, but the Voodoo has that bright red reticle, and I'm worried when I get into an actual raid it's gonna be... Because, like, I'm in my hideout, and my hideout's giving me, like, green night vision. I know that's not the one that I have on my head. The one I have on my head is, like, blue.
The Voodoo is pretty good at long range because it's not quite so bright when you're fully zoomed in on it, but at 1x, it's pretty rough. There. So, John, do you care about any of your gear?
Not particularly.
If there was one thing that you could take, what would it be?
I don't know. One of the helmets or one of the comms, just so I don't have to, get another one.
I can bring one of each. How does that sound?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, and you know what? For good measure, I'll grab your Uzi too. You'll need mags and bullets, but at least I can bring you your close quarters gun.
Speaking of mags and bullets, my M4 was loaded up with 55A1. If you want to grab all that, you can keep it.
I have both of your mags, plus the one in your gun, and the 15 bullets that you had in your stack.
Sweet. Alright, well, while we wait for Cloud to get out... Dang. I can't help but feel like I would have got that guy sooner if I wasn't having a scope and night vision conflict. Because that was like a solid 6 or 7 seconds wasted trying to fix my vision. Alright, let's pump iron while we're waiting. Dang. I just realized he's wearing the respirator and the night vision while he's doing the dumbbells. Can you turn the lights out? Yeah, you can. You can turn off the lights. You can turn night vision on and off. The only problem with this night vision is that when you enable night vision in the hideout, that's like it's like a default built-in night vision. It's not actually the night vision on your helmet. Or I put it away, but like I had this night vision on my head, right? But it's not using this night vision. It's using like some omnipresent magic night vision that's always built into your head. So it's not really an accurate representation of what it's going to look like in game. They probably do that in case you happen to not have any night vision. They don't want you blind in your own hideout, you know? Alright, well, we got hungry from that intense workout, so let's eat up again. Have a nice, delicious can of humpback. Chug, chug. I should get some more bullets crafting. Oh, Ragman gives you the moonshine. I didn't realize he gives you the moonshine to bring to the driver.
I found him on the corner, on the outside corner of the blue compound where all the containers are.
Okay, so he probably came from the back of Ollie.
No, he might
probably
have
ran-
just spawned right there at the blue containers. Isn't there a spawn like right behind it?
That's where the other guy would have spawned, the first guy that we killed. So they might have been a duo, or he ran down from Emercom all the way down the side of the map. So I guess they're both possibilities.
Can't you make SOST? Maybe I can? I don't know why I would want to make SOST when we can make 55A1. I think there's an SOST craft. I'm not sure, but we're making better ammo than that. Yeah, here it is. SOST. It's a green and a blue gunpowder, and that's it. You can make SOST. But for a green and a blue and 180 M855, you can make 90 rounds of 55A1, which is just superior, you know?
I have extracted.
Holy moly, my insurance from yesterday is something else. Look at it all. Actually, this is like 3 days worth of insurance now, isn't it?
A lot of shotguns.
Indeed.
So, John, I have one of the 6B47 helmets and a Comtac 2. And your Uzi.
Understood.
Jesse, I have your M4 and your night vision, but no helmet. And I have 2 full magazines.
I'm good to go. You have an RFID reader? Wait, is this the item you're talking about, Phoenix Knight? 400,000. Oh, you mean like, is that the PvE price? Yeah, the prices of everything on PvE are absolutely inflated. Because most PvE players have a lot more money. I'm so close to the 6.0 scav rep chat. I'll go the raids. So far, 1 W and 1 L. A lot of RAM. Yeah, I'm a bit of a hoarder, and I already had like 9 sticks of RAM before they turned RAM into a rare item. I guess I should take a bunch of this RAM and go turn it into graphics cards, huh? There's 1 GPU. There's 2 GPUs worth. We can just go trade these in. No, the reader, not the blank. Oh, not the reader, the blank card. Gotcha. There it is. GPU trade. Done. And I'll take that graphics card and stick it in my Bitcoin mine. Shave an hour off the time. It's crazy that the GPU only sells to the vendor for 110,000, but the RAM sells to the vendor for 87,000. It's almost as high. Like, the RAM is worth almost the same cost as the GPU. But the GPUs are much more expensive on Flea, I would assume. Yeah, they're 400,000 on the Flea. It's crazy that the vendor pays so little for these. RAM can be exchanged for tier 5 and tier 6 plates. Yeah, I heard about that. I have no need to exchange them for tier 5 plates because I can already readily get tier 5 plates. But tier 6 plates, who has the tier 6 plates? Is it Skier? Or is it Peacekeeper? One of these guys has some fancy armor. Not this. Those are class 5. That's also class 5. 3 SAS drives, 3 RAM. Who has the plates? Ragman has the same class 5 plates that I already mass produce in my hideout. Oh, is it this one here? I can't get it. You have to be level 42 for that. That's the class. Yeah, so I can't get it. That's only for like max level traders. Maybe later. Actually, speaking of class 5 armor, I'm only wearing class 4. I should upgrade this. What else have we got? What have we got in our box of fun? These class 5? They are.
Again.
You know, let's just do this, because I'm running into stash space problems. I'm just gonna buy this and sell this, because I don't want to swap to a combined. I don't want to swap to a combined rig and vest combo. Stash space is coming at a premium. Rocking the Killa armor and a Mosin.
Well, I have the Uzi coming to me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that is like, that is a very aggressive Mosin Man setup. Here comes the Mosin Man holding W, running at you. He's chasing you down in the back alley. It's Killa.
I need to get those headshots.
Oh yeah, what was that guy using that he killed us with? Was it a DVL? It sounded like a DVL.
Mosin with the Bramit.
Oh, right. Mr. Cloud, are you there, sir? Oh wait, I just realized, if he brings the gun in, it's gonna have that same scope on it. Hey, Cloud. Wait, are you back?
Oh no.
You're muted if you're trying to say something. I mean, he has to be here. He pressed the button. Cloud, stop the ride.
Anyone can back out, and it backs the whole group, I'm pretty sure.
That's true. I was just going to ask him if he has like a Razor or a Valday or something that he can put a different scope on the gun that won't glow in my night vision, you know?
Oh, do you want me to back out and change the scope?
No, so I was trying to ask you to do, but I wasn't sure if you were here or whatever. You can keep...
I had a phone call.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, keep the... If you could back us out. You can keep the burst that's on there. Just swap in, like, any given scope. I don't care which. Well, I mean, I do care which to a certain extent. There are some that I hate. Like, don't put a P-Lod on there. But...
how about a Tango? Tango's pretty good with night vision.
Yeah, Tango, Razor, Valday, even a Bravo, like anything that's not going to glow in the dark.
I'll put flashlights on it. I'll figure out a way to turn them around. Turn the flashlights on, blind yourself.
The last thing I want to do is go in, get that gun back from you, and then run into the exact same problem.
Yeah, no kidding.
Endurance 20, strength 22, metabolism 37. I like that my character's #1 highest skill is just being a hungry fat ass. Also, for the skill charisma, did they just use a picture of Nikita? That's pretty meme lordy.
Got a nice tango scope on there for you.
That'll work. Home Depot? Yeah, I have electronics, valuables, oversized junk,
Oh,
and Home Depot. Home Depot is for my screws and bolts and pliers and all that stuff. I have a fear of elevators, chat, but I've been taking
Is Tagged and
steps
Cursed still in
to
there?
avoid it. Oh, it is. I tested it like 2 days ago. I had a task that called for me to kill a bunch of scavs in the barracks on reserve. So I loaded onto reserve with nothing but a pistol, and I went into the barracks, and sure enough, I had like 7 scavs chasing me into the building. Turns out 2 of them were player scavs, and I was promptly murdered. Because I didn't have any armor or headset or anything, just a pistol. I killed one of them, I think, and then the other 2 were very upset.
A worthwhile experiment. Okay, Cloud, are you gonna put, is everything in a backpack that you're gonna drop? How are you gonna do this transition?
It's literally a picture of Tom Hardy. Is it? Where'd they find a picture of Tom Hardy with a cigar?
Peaky Blinders? I don't know.
Oh, snap. It is Tom Hardy with a cigar. I just googled Tom Hardy with a cigar, and I guess he did a poster for, Trump. Does he know that his face is used in Tarkov?
He must have some, like, royalties manager that would know that kind of thing, right?
Well, if it's only the bottom half of his face, you think they could argue that, oh, that's totally not him? But it looks like pretty much an exact match, so it's hard to argue that it isn't him. Chad, look, I found the picture. It's literally just Tom Hardy with a cigar. And they just cropped out the eyes and forehead and just show the... They just show the beard and the cigar. Where are the loose rounds, Cloud? Are they going on the ground or are they in a bag? This man muted again? Don't think smoking is sexy.
So I had the thought it's possible that
It is when it's Tom Hardy doing it.
images, but I'm not finding it.
Cloud. It's okay. I'm gonna get a gun out of here.
Sorry, I had another phone call.
You have
Are
our
we okay?
guns.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
right.
we're all okay.
I'm-
If you
and
could,
also, what the hell is this server doing?
I don't know.
Okay, and your night vision.
Where are the loose rounds?
I didn't have any loose rounds.
Okay.
Pretty good to get a spawn, right?
Yep, we're right here. Might have players up on our left.
I thought I heard movement on the right near the ramp.
That's also possible.
Holy rubber. Why is it rubber banding when I'm out in the open?
Just Tarkov trying to get you killed.
Rubber banding again? What is going on with this server? You guys already
I have
run into
no
the zoo?
idea. No, I'm not in the zoo. I'm pushing up to where that guy killed me before, last night. One of you wants to try throwing a grenade in there, see if Dagila's home.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
I'm going into the zoo. I think I see you.
Grenade being thrown. No response.
Thought I heard running on the outside coming towards us.
From the power station side or from...
From Emercon's side. Might have just been your guys' audio. I heard at a weird angle, though. Because it's quiet now. Well, if we want to run in there and loot real quick...
Yeah, I didn't hear any Tagilla yelling. Did you go inside already, Kojon?
No, I'm on the
Okay.
boxes
Alright.
above you. I'm in now. You're going left.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop in and see if I get Tagilla'd!
What I'm going to do is I'm going to sit out here prone in a corner and wait for people to come this way.
That is kind of what I was contemplating doing, but I'm also greedy.
I'm more than willing to let you guys greed for the loot, and I'll just take whatever kills I can get along the way. I don't need the chumming kills anymore. I'm done with that bit, but
Oh, that's
I'll
nice.
take anything else.
You're running up on me.
Yeah, I'm looking to make sure Tagilla's not here. Tetris on the ground if you want that. And a horse. And a somewhat close grenade.
That sounded
There's
like
a-
the medical camp by the Ollie ramp, maybe? That
Okay.
was close. That's power station. That was power station.
On a camera lab.
Not sure if I'm hearing you guys walking.
I am standing still.
I can stop moving if you need audio. Here. I'm stationary now.
hear anything. I think it was just you guys walking close enough to the front that I could hear you for a moment.
I feel like they nerfed the intel. Statement retracted.
Coming out of the van.
Careful on your left, because I don't have an angle outside of the parking garage. Also, you can climb over the van. You can just vault on top of it and run over. You don't have to go through the van. One's taking the car.
Already?
Yeah,
That was quick.
that was quick.
I have multiple docs cases. I need to get a sick case. It's just that I don't really have that many keys for interchange, so when I come into interchange, I don't always bring a case.
Do you not carry a docs case around with you, Jesse?
I have like one docs case for each level, but I don't really have one for interchange, so I didn't bring one. I should probably just have an empty one I bring as like an all-purpose thing. I was just telling Chad I need to buy a sick case. Because a sick case is a good like all-purpose container to bring to any given map.
Yeah, I think the tape right now is pretty cheap on the flea. I think both blue and duct tape are under 10k each.
Yeah, I could
You
probably...
you just ran by, John? Or no?
I
I
ran.
did not run by.
It was me.
Okay, I got 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Where?
Are you guys on the outside?
I'm
Yes.
inside. I'm inside. Oh, no, sorry, I'm in the garage. I'm outside the zoo. I'm behind a truck.
Okay, you're both outside the zoo. Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Okay. So do
Oh.
we have company or not?
No, I think we're good.
Okay. I was
One of you is behind the
yeah,
truck
yeah,
on the left.
this is me.
Yeah.
I was moving up to help join you at this pinch. See if anyone comes to say hi to Tagilla in the zoo.
If it wasn't for the fact that somebody took the car, I would say that we'd probably have some company here, but I think the only thing we're going to see is player scavs. So do we want to go up into the mall, or do we want to just reset?
What did I say I needed to do on interchange? Oh yeah, I was just looking for Tagilla. Yeah, I have no reason to stick around. We can just reset.
Okay, let's,
Pop a few scavs on the way out if I get lucky.
yeah, we can go towards green flare. Probably our easiest extract. Unless we find a friendly player scav. Oh, and I did get that whole Act 12 kit back from yesterday.
Where did you lose it?
Hang on.
What, you hear something?
No, he's crouched in a corner with his head down. I assume phone call or something.
Oh, it's the fire burn. Every time I walk under this fire, I think it's an aircraft outside doing an airdrop.
Right, that's dealt with. Sorry about that.
You good?
Yep. Let's go. One of us up in front there. Perfect.
Correct.
Hard to tell who's who with the night vision on.
Well, you see, he has a helmet, a backpack, and a big gun. I have a helmet, a backpack, and a big gun.
What a coincidence. I also have a backpack, a helmet, and a big gun.
Actually, he has an Uzi. I would argue he has a small gun. A fun-size gun.
Fun size.
He went for the snack size, and you went for like the Costco of backpacks.
Does everyone hear those dogs barking at the same time, or is it
I think I just heard them.
my side?
I think so, yeah.
It might just be tied to the clock, if anything. Like at 28 minutes and 12 seconds remaining, the dogs bark or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
How about the wolf howl? Everybody hear that?
I did not hear the wolf howl.
Did
Oh.
not.
Well, maybe they're not synchronized then.
Interesting. Head over to the...
You hear that
fiber
suppressed shot on the right?
I did hear that suppressed shot on the right. Sounded very far away, though. Camp here for some food and medical supplies. If anybody finds an adrenaline syringe, I would be very grateful. Kojan, did you say you needed blood sets?
I did.
I have one here.
In one of the first tents.
I'm in the third tent, I think. Go on the ground.
I see it. Thank you.
Very bright over here.
Yes.
Didn't Zeldub say he found a lead X in one of these tents?
I think he did say that. Not seeing anything else of value. Okay, I think we move to the next camp and we can hit green flare and get out of here. Oh, careful of the barbed wire there.
And something about moving up to the new med camp at this time of raid. I feel like, I don't know. I guess anybody who was there has had time to loot it and probably left by now, right?
Yeah, most likely.
Like, I feel like if we were going there like 5 minutes earlier, we would run into people who are already posted up and waiting.
I can't think of too many groups that would like sit here for extended periods of time waiting for people to trickle in.
I feel like a lot of people are probably doing chumming. What better way to get chumming done than to just wait at this camp?
See, I thought that on John and I's last interchange raid, and we looted the entire camp. Nobody showed up for 15 minutes.
And after 15 minutes?
We went to the center of the mall and got into a huge firefight.
Ah. Maybe the, I don't know, maybe the novelty of everybody looting this place because it's new is starting to wear off.
Possibly. Can I get up this rock, please? Why can't I?
I just, like, Skyrim force Billy Goat climbed up the mountain and on your head.
I do think that the rushing to Gilla idea is probably the most effective way of getting the chumming kills, because there's definitely going to be people who are rushing to Gilla.
Yeah, Pagilla or just, like, the usual aim at the closest spawn, which works on, like, every map, you know?
Yeah, exactly, right?
The heck is that pop-in over there?
Gavs?
I do need scavs.
Oh, do you? Hold on. Kill this shotgun guy in front of me.
Where is he? In the
He
end?
is.
Oh,
On the other side of it. Another one?
holy lag.
Nice. Satyr slugs. See if this place has been picked clean.
Yeah, I imagine.
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe whatnot.
I find it hard to believe that anybody would leave this MK10 rail and this vodka sitting here. Oh no, the duffel bag has been looted, yeah. People have definitely been here.
Is it the ugly Mark 10 round AR rail?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that rail is like, statistically it's really good. Like, it's one of the best mechanical rails, but it's also freaking ugly. So I think a lot of people just look at it and they're like, oh, this thing must be garbage, and they leave it because they don't realize that it's a very high-end part, you know?
Yeah, it's also required for one of the late, like the super late gunsmith tasks.
There's another scav walking up.
It's like in the trench there. The other side of the medical camp now.
I think there was a second one down there somewhere, but I'm not sure. Aha! No one ever checks the med fridge.
What did you get out of the fridge?
Meds.
Nice.
That's 8,000 rubles right in my pocket.
And we take it you're gonna go check your graphics card spawn if you haven't already.
I am. You know, once you get lucky with a spot, you gotta check it every time.
Yep.
Oh, a light bulb.
Cool.
A light bulb, not quite a graphics card. Oh, a power cord. These are still worth money.
Yeah, they're worth like 30k.
Yeah, they're not the
Cool.
crazy money they used to be, but hey. Beggars can't be choosers and all.
Somebody left a can of fuel here. They're worth like 180k still right now.
The metal or the blue?
The metal.
Really? I thought the blue ones were up, but the metal ones were not so good.
There's
metal
a
one-
scav walking up cloud on our left.
Oh, is there?
Two of them, yeah. They
Where are
just
they?
spawned in.
Coming up.
By the
In the
container.
little divot. Yeah.
Nope. There's more than 2. I saw 3.
Just one.
One was walking right to left behind the shack at the far end there.
Oh, and then there's just one standing out there, AFK.
I'm
Oh,
having
there he
trouble.
is over there.
That's so cool that you can paint targets with a laser with night vision. Oh, that's a player scav? It's a player scav. I'm dead. I couldn't even see him. Of course.
Didn't make noise. Like, he sounded like an AI. Maybe I got confused. At least we can grab your stuff and immediately leave.
Yeah, you are conveniently standing straight at the extract. That last peek he did, I literally didn't see him. I heard a footstep and I died.
No.
Rip
You good,
me.
John?
Yeah, I'm good. I just killed a couple scavs.
Heck W. Well,
Well, I can bring basically your whole kit.
that's convenient.
John, can you grab a few
Yes.
things?
I need to see the replay of that guy peeking the right side of that container, Chad, because I quite literally did not see him at all. Being beamed through a bush at night by a scav is so sus. I don't think it's sus because, like, how would we have walked up that close to him in the first place if he was cheating? And, like, think about it, you know? Don't get me wrong, if there's sus behavior, I'm happy to call out someone who seems like a cheater, but that guy... Like, the three of us kind of walked up on him, and then we started shooting scavs like 10 feet away before he made a move. Actually, I wonder if it was even the same person. Like, I shot at a scav on the left side of the building, and then he peeked from the right. So maybe he was hiding behind the building the whole time, and then the AI scav was somebody else. Cheaters don't have to take every shot. There are many types of cheats. This isn't debate class. You don't have to try to come up with a counter argument to everything I'm saying. I'm telling you, if there's like... If he was cheating, he would not have let us get that close and surround him. It'd be silly.
At you, but I thought you had it under control. That was my bad. I should have just killed it.
Did Kojan die too?
Nope.
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, ready to go, John?
Yes.
You could have an aimbot without player detection. Why is that so hard to believe? I'm actually not even really sure if that's mechanically possible. Because for an aimbot to function, it has to be able to determine where the player is and where their head is. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but like, for your aimbot to function, it needs to know where the targets are. Ergo, it's generally going to have some sort of ESP built into it. But with that said, I still think it's silly. The most common hacks in this game are ESP and radar hacks to know where people are. Aimbot can detect players, but you don't have it on your screen. Okay, well then let's go with your logic then. If he had an aimbot, he would have killed all three of us because we would have just all got head tapped. Like, there wasn't anything that sus about this death. cheaters with aimbots and ESP and stuff don't let you surround them and then kill them, you know? There's a bunch of weird cheats. The most popular cheats in Tarkov are walls and soft aim, where every nth bullet just auto headshots. Oh, really? Huh. Never heard of that one. So, like, you're spraying at somebody and, like, every fifth bullet will automatically, like, click onto the aimbot and headshot them? That would be pretty hard to detect, I suppose, if it looks like a person is, like, you know, arm shot, whiff, chest shot, headshot, you know? Because then it seems like they took a bunch of shots. You guys out?
Yep.
Okay.
Got all your stuff. Basically, we've got your whole kit except the the respirator.
No, not my respirator. All right, hold on. Let me get a new one. All right. I'm bringing a respirator. Did the scav shoot me from the right or from the left?
He shot you from your right.
Yeah, okay. So it's like I just didn't see him at all. He like peeked, and maybe he was just laggy enough that on my screen it wasn't rendering. I don't know.
I think that's very possible, given the state of that server.
Yeah, we were rubber banding all over the place the entire time we were on that server, so might have just been some inopportune lag timing. When does Mechanic let me buy another GPU? 54 minutes. I'm cashing out my giant pile of RAM for some GPUs.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been doing with the RAM. Might as well, right? It definitely looked like on my screen that he rounded the corner, lit you up, and you crumpled. So, from my perspective, it looked like he got a clean spray on you.
Yeah.
But he didn't have time for anything else.
On my screen, there was a brush between us, and through the brush, I didn't really see any movement, and he just kind of killed me through it. But also, like, Code John, you weren't wearing night vision, were you?
I was.
Oh, were you? Okay. I'm ready to go again. That camp has enough lights in it that you can still see pretty well without night vision, chat. So it's not like being in the dark was like a huge advantage for us. The night vision is mostly for when we're walking around the side of the mall, like outside, or when we're down in the parking garage. But
yeah,
when you're actually inside the mall or when you're inside the camps, there's so many spotlights and searchlights set up that you can see everything pretty well.
Cloud, are you out of that raid yet? I'm considering
Yeah.
Alta 4ing. It's taking me an impossibly long time.
Yeah, I loaded out.
Okay, I'm just gonna Alta 4.
Yeah, stuff like post-effect settings and NVIDIA settings and monitor quality and all that goes a long way. I can tell you my visibility now on this new monitor is massively higher than it was before. Granted, I didn't see this guy shooting me in the face, but like, over the past couple of days when we've been getting shot at, I've been able to look up and say, oh yeah, there's a guy up there on the mountain. Oh yeah, there's a little dot moving around. I never would have seen that on my old computer and my old monitor. So it has made a world of difference. it hasn't really given me an advantage so much as it's just even the odds, because I feel like most players these days are probably running the game on a decent computer or 1440. But at the very least, now I don't feel like I'm gimped by my hardware, you know? Now I'm gimped by the fact that I'm getting skill diffed by every single one of these 8,000 hour players I run into. Mess with the in-game settings to get vision. Well, I have my NVIDIA settings, not Tarkov, but like my NVIDIA control panel. I turned my gamma up by about 25%. It doesn't really show through on the stream. Hold on, let me look and see. When I look up at the stream, the hideout looks fairly dark. But on my monitor, it's kind of like what I would describe as dusk, you know? Like this kind of like a tan coloring. So what I see is like a fair bit brighter than what stream sees. And that's just from the NVIDIA settings, right? And then on top of that, you've got the monitor that I'm using is also, you know, pretty bright monitor. So I probably have better visibility at night than most players. I haven't actually adjusted the in-game post-effects settings. I could probably turn on post-effects and mess with this stuff. I don't know if there's anything in there that would help. Don't understand that mentality. I've never changed monitor or graphics settings to get ahead in a game. Well, it's literally right here in the game for people to mess with as they please, so it's acting like people are doing something bad by literally using the in-game setting that's right there, I would say is a little silly. And there's not really much difference between using post effects here or using my NVIDIA control panel. It's the same thing. Good to go whenever you guys are.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I'm good to go whenever you guys are.
Okay, I'm just doing a little bit of organizing because my stash suddenly filled up very quickly. I have your helmet with night visions, I've got your Corund, I've got your M4, I've got your mags. They're fully loaded with M855A1. You'll need to bring your own stack of extras. And I think John has your backpack?
One of these days...
Backpack and a rig.
One of these days I'm going to actually get to pull the trigger on the gun. Well, that's not true. I killed a bunch of scavs. I did pull the trigger on the gun before I died. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna need a moment to organize some things.
Referring to the statement of folks changing settings to turn night into day, I think that's all the same conversation, to be honest. Like, the most common usage of these post-effect settings is to brighten the darkness and increase the, like, the color and contrast so that you can make things out at nighttime. That's like, I would say, is probably the most common usage of these things. I've been using Z-Chum's post-effect settings, and it's been game-changing. I used to get shot by people staring at me and see nothing. Where are these post-effect settings, Ferrero? Let me take a look at them, because I don't even have post-effects turned on. I could try some post-effect settings and see if they help. Would pay so much money for a POV on death. Dude, me too. I would love if they implemented a kill cam feature so you could see how you died after the fact. Not only would it help answer questions about where the heck was that guy, but it would also help alleviate some cheating accusations or, you know, strengthen them. Like, you could really tell if someone did something incredibly sus with the assistance of a kill cam. Role-playing as eye surgery with aftermarket modification from labs. Oh man, what's that game with like... I never asked for this. My name's Jensen. What's that? Deus Ex, right? It's Deus Ex, right? I think. Imagine a Tarkov-style PvPvE hardcore extraction shooter, but set a little further in the future, so that it's like Deus Ex, and you could get like... Imagine, chat, going to like your skill screen, and not just skills, but you have like cybernetic enhancements. So you have like a whole nother tab up here. You have gear, you have health, and then you have another screen that's like, you know, physical enhancements to your dude that you make over time. That'd be kind of cool. You could get eyes that automatically adjust to the dark as you walk outside, and then when you walk inside, they just kind of slowly fade, so it's always like the right amount of lighting. That'd be pretty cool. Enhanced legs to run faster, jump higher, stuff like that. Bungie's making Marathon, it'll be like that. Yeah, I'm just talking one that like maintains the kind of like the gritty hardcore aspect of Tarkov though, because like Tarkov is unique in the sense that it's like such an unforgiving game. Maintaining that sort of atmosphere but setting it like slightly futuristic would be pretty neat. Shadowrun extraction shooter. Shadowrun on the 360 was goated. Changed my mind, chat. Then we could add magic to the system and some hacking. Yes. And then suddenly you're playing Shadowrun. I mean, honestly, if you think about it, a game like this, a PvPvE game set in like Shadowrun would be the perfect setting for this. It'd be perfect. Because like you have like slightly futuristic sci-fi guns, but like it'd be very common for people to be running around with SMGs and ARs. But then you'd also have, you know, because it's Shadowrun, you'd have like a magic system. You'd have to find a way to incorporate melee. I don't know, maybe in a game like this, maybe the melee should just be left out. I'm thinking of like Shadowrun on the 360 had the thing where if you had, imagine being able to equip your melee weapon, and then if someone is shooting at you, your guy is just ting 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 ting, like deflecting the bullets like a Jedi. Because you could do that on the 360 Shadowrun. It was really cool, and like running at someone with a katana, and they're trying to gun you down, and you're just ding 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 ding, knocking all the bullets away. The only part that would be weird though would be the hacking, because like Shadowrun is supposed to, it's three things, right? It's guns, it's magic, and it's tech, and the tech is largely like hacking and robots. That would probably be the hardest part to incorporate into the game. Probably have to rip off some like, you'd probably have to rip off like some Watch Dogs mechanics or something, where there's like things in the environment you can interact with, and depending on how high you've leveled your tech, you might be able to like open a door without the key card, or maybe there'd be cranes that, you know, you could move the crane and it would open a new path, you know. Or like there's a cliff, you know, and you can't get across it, and there's a crane nearby with a piece of metal, and you could move the crane and put the piece of metal there to make a path, but only if your hacking is high enough to take over the crane, like stuff like that. Have Tagilla health running at others with a sledgehammer. I mean, if it were Shadowrun, that would be doable. You'd probably have to have a thing where like you can't, if you opt to forego a gun, then you could get some like giant ballistic body enhancement to harden your skin, and then just run at people like the Terminator.
Great.
Wrecked. It's in
Jesse,
the bag on my back.
What's up?
Okay, Jesse, I'm leaving the MVGs at home because we're going in at 8 a.m.
Oh, no more chumming?
Coming is good until 10.
Oh, that's true. Right.
There's no point in risking the NVGs for no reason.
I forget. Can you slap those in a gamma or not?
No.
Gotcha.
When we go on our next nighttime run, I'll just bring them in with me, and you can slap them on your helmet and raid.
Works for me. I'm just sitting here talking to my chat about making Shadowrun Tarkov.
Be pretty sick.
Yeah.
It's too bad that there's no game developer that you could trust to actually make it.
Not really. I wouldn't even trust Battlestate to make it. I'm not sure I even trusted Battlestate to finish this game.
I mean, if you ask them, the game is finished.
When already.
Did either of you guys play Shadowrun on the Xbox 360?
No, I played Shadowrun. I think I played one of the PC games.
Gotcha.
Shadowrun Returns.
Yeah, so they have like their RPG strategy games on the PC. And then they had some RPG type games on like the Super Nintendo and the Sega. But they released like a first-person arena shooter on the 360 that was surprisingly good, despite being like a different genre. Because all the other Shadowrun stuff is like role-playing games, and they have, of course, the tabletop. But their arena shooter on the 360 was pretty fun. If you played as an elf and equipped a katana, you could run at people, and they could be mag dumping you with like an SMG, and the katana would just move back and forth like a blur on the screen so fast you couldn't really see it, and you just hear the ting 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 of all the bullets getting deflected as you run at people. It was really sick. We need a modern reboot. Oh man, imagine running at Tagilla and he's just deflecting your bullets with his hammer. Oh wait, he already does that with his face! Melee is OP in those. No, OP was the dwarves. Also, Kojan, you're echoing my voice back still.
I apologize.
The freaking dwarves were so annoying. And not just because they had a smaller hitbox, but like dwarves in Shadowrun are not just like they don't use magic, they're actually like anti-magic by their own existence. Like if they get near magic, they shut it down. So dwarf players would run up into melee with you, and your mana meter would just start depleting rapidly as long as they were close to you. It nullified so many other builds. It's absolutely obnoxious. Get these dwarves off my kneecaps. Yoink, 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 yoink.
Medical
all yours.
camp is an option. So I think that's the way we're gonna go. Why did I weight so high? What's probably the gigantic backpack, isn't it?
Are you wearing a couch?
No, I'm wearing an attack too. I think I had a slightly... I'm on like the edge of being overweight. So I think with the slightly smaller backpack I had from 2 raids ago, put me under that weight limit. I don't see anything crawling up on those rocks, but it is making me a little nervous.
What do you mean? I love running directly into other player spawns without any intel on their location.
What do we need intel for? We have bullets. Just throw bullets at the enemy, right? That's how this works.
Of course.
Scav, running left to right towards Flare.
Huh? Kevka.
Yep. And more scavs in the compound.
Huh?
I see 3 total.
With my luck, we're only 2 minutes into the raid, and I'm gonna run into a player scav. I'm just gonna move in there because I'm having trouble spotting them from up here.
Yeah, there's one on the right, past the van there, I think. Now there's 2 in the tent.
Yeah, I see him.
I'm gonna move a bit more to the left, I think, just to make sure that I'm covering against players moving this way.
Yeah, we are making a lot of noise. They're all dealt with.
Okay.
Oh, wait, nope, there's another one. How many scavs are there?
There's scavs still at the tents too.
Yeah. I can't remember how close I have to be for the respirator test, so I'm like running up on them. Oh, I just heard a grunt of pain. Was that one of you?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
That was me.
Did you jump off the rocks and break your leg?
Accidentally, yes, I did.
Sprinting at the tents? Did you run up?
Nope.
There's 3 running at the tents. I don't know if
Is there more scavs?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, they're scav yelling. Where did you guys come from? There's so many.
Running from where we came from?
Okay.
Okay, falling back.
Oh, 1 PMC dead.
Good
Nice.
shit. Is it just 1 so far? Or do you hear more
So
running?
far. I only heard 1 set so far.
They probably heard...
Cloud, where are you?
I'm up on the rocks opposite of you.
I hear sprinting and
Yeah, I
angry
see you out
sprinting and angry scav yelling over by the tents.
I
I'm gonna
see
toss
you
a
down by the
grenade.
yellow van.
My grenade.
I hear slow walking approaching the shed that I'm standing in.
I'm opposite you here. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't see anything run out, so I think you're okay, John. Go ahead and clean up your PMC kill there.
There's running by the tents and angry scav yelling. I think we have another PMC.
Okay.
Die.
I'm like
I hear
inside.
bushes near me.
Okay. Not us. I'm inside a shed. Yeah.
How are you not dead, sir?
Is that you guys
That's a
firing
scab.
or not?
Yeah, it was me. It was just a scab.
You have eyes on the tents?
I do. I haven't
Okay.
seen anything. I think it was just scavs being angry at us still.
Okay. It was weird that, because like they were yelling, like doing angry scav yelling, but I didn't think they could see any of us.
Does anyone have a splint? I have another broken leg.
Yeah, more scavs behind the tents, Jesse, if you need more scav kills.
Yeah, I'm going up after them. I had no idea so many scavs spawned up here. This is crazy.
We're getting interchanged.
Well, it's good because I need like freaking 40 scav kills for the decontamination service task. So this is helping me knock out a lot of them.
Good stuff. We'll grab some loot. He's still yelling behind the tents.
Yeah.
I saw something on
Okay.
your loot dot there.
Where?
Back in the med tent. Was that what was in the can there? Nothing useful?
I didn't see the... Okay. You sure
The
you
scav is trying to hunt me now.
you sure you weren't seeing my laser going off?
I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, scav is moving through the tent now.
He's dead.
Jesus Christ, you just about got me through the tent.
I shot you through the tent. That's funny.
Almost. Almost. The bullets were very close. Alright, I'm running up this time.
If anyone finds a splint,
We can
I
bring you a
have
splint.
Yeah, I have a splint. Whereabouts are you?
I had a splint.
more scavs spawn from the flare.
Really?
Yes.
There's so many scavs. If it's a player scav and I get shot in the face again, I'm holding you personally responsible. Even though it's not your fault in any way, I'm still gonna choose to blame you, okay?
That's acceptable.
Coming your way, John.
Hi.
Okay, you're here.
Yes.
Here is splint.
Much that.
Where is the water ration?
I'm going over there to look for those scavs that he mentioned.
Okay,
Sprinting up on the tents.
not us.
Neither of us.
We have company.
This side.
Just a scav. Okay, we're good.
It's just more scavs. Oh, I need that.
A lot of scavs.
Is it okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I gotta stop and do an ammo check. I didn't expect to have to kill 16 scavs up here.
At least we're getting something done.
Yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna have the whole decontamination quest done in like 2 raids. I thought it would take a lot longer. Yeah, I'm at 30 out of 40 already in just like 2 raids. That's wild.
Just been running around checking scavs here.
Was there still a bunch of scavs over at the flare extract? Coach John
I don't
said
see any.
Okay. That's
Everything
you.
looks
That's
clear
you,
so
right,
far.
John?
Correct.
Okay. Freaking your get up scared me.
Did you check your PMC kill, John?
Yes.
Is that one of our shots?
Yeah, that was mine. Popping a scav. I hear another one. I'm looking for it. I thought that the game
Coming
didn't.
back your way.
Yeah, I thought the game didn't spawn scavs if there was a player right next to him, you know? But it seems to not care at all about the fact that we are here. It's just spawning insane numbers of scavs.
Yeah, I heard twisting. There's more scavs. That's... No, that's not a scav. That's you.
XW.
I heard twisting, and I thought it was a scav. Alright, well, Extract? Question?
Yeah, we could just reset.
Did bring another flare.
Oh, a scav with Swagnum buckshot.
Gross.
A man of taste. Yeah, this camp is, it's wild that there's like so much loot here. You can get... Holy fudge, you scared me. I thought you were on my left and you came running out towards me.
Okay. Yeah, if we want to just reset, I'm fine with it. Another scav?
Yep.
Okay. None of these scavs had an antique axe, did they?
I didn't check all the bodies. I was shooting so many of them.
I've been checking bodies as I go. Respirator on this guy, John. You said you needed respirators.
I do, thank you.
Okay, we all set?
You guys looting my scav kills?
All loot. Yes.
Wow, that's messed up, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Before you fire the flare, I'm gonna grab this guy's rig and swap mine.
Yep. We ready? Sure that I get the right spot. I don't want to accidentally mess this up.
Yep, good to go.
Go, go, go!
What's this green glow? Oh, that's the flare coming back down.
Yeah, for some reason, the flare that you shoot out of the flare gun is actually visible, unlike the handheld flare.
It's crazy to me that you can go into the raid, get a whole backpack of loot. I think I started this sentence and then you ran out in front of me and made me crap my pants. You can go into the raid, you can get an entire backpack full of loot, you can get like 15 kills, and then you can just extract all within like a 30-meter radius because of that camp. It seems a little busted. Oh, I actually guessed the number right on the money. It was 15 scavs.
Nice.
Okay, well,
I killed exactly one.
I needed 40 scavs for decontamination, and in the span of 2 raids, I've gotten 27 of them. That's crazy. I should have brought that guy's RPD from yesterday and used that for scav killing. That'd be fun.
You would bring the entire server over.
Isn't that the point of the RPD, is to fight the entire server?
Quite possibly.
Next time I play with Bomjus and he wants to bring one of his M60s, I'm bringing this thing. You bring an M60, I bring an RPD. Let's go. I found 3 electronic components. It's a shame these little components aren't worth 100 grand anymore.
I think they still have some value, don't they?
Well, they're still 40,000 for a single slot item. They're very good.
Yeah, hard to beat that.
They're just not crazy good like they used to be. I'm just happy to be able to finally run some more fun guns, you know? I was getting sick of running AKs 24/7.
Completely understandable.
And now that I can get 55A1 and I can get I can get 55A1 and I can get M80s. So that opens up to a Hensoldt. Is the Hensoldt scope good? I feel like for particularly long range maps, this is actually not a bad scope. It goes all the way up to like 16x. I know the crazy long-range scopes are hard to use, but I think the Hensoldt is one of the more usable ones if you're looking to snipe like all the way across the lake at woods or something.
Yeah, it's got some niche uses, but that's about it. Be pretty decent for lighthouse.
The problem is that some of the other long-range scopes, even on their minimum zoom, they're still like 8x or whatever, you know? You can't see what you're doing in close quarters, but the Hensoldt is like a 4x, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's something that you would slap on like a DVL or something that's already kind of useless up close. You just carry a sidearm. Oh, I forgot to restock on SJ6s. There.
Alright, I'm
Problem
looking
solved.
for 1 green and 1 blue gunpowder if you guys happen to see them laying around while we're in there. Should I re-roll my weekly? It's asking me to get... Well, actually, it's not going to matter because I'm leaving to see my parents in 3 days, so I'm not going to get any weekly done. It's asking me to get 20 PMC leg shot kills on woods. Leg meta kills on woods. That feels like it would be a lot of work.
Yeah, does feel like it would be a lot. I can definitely consider it. What would it cost you in order to re-roll it?
I'm not going to bother. I'm going to be out of town in 3 days. Go visit my folks. So
I'm just curious.
the cost of a reroll for a weekly task is 145,000 rubles and a minus 0.1 to the rep with that trader.
Okay, if it was Peacekeeper, I think he would charge you in euros.
That's funny.
This is my last green flare cartridge. We technically haven't got the same spawn 3 raids in a row.
Okay, good to go. Yeah, no, we've had like a different spawn each time, right? We've just been like same side of the map, but in a different starting spot.
Aside from the one time we spawned at the Tagilla compound and saw nothing.
Do you have my NVGs if we're going in this late?
Oh yeah, hang on, we'll back out. I didn't even put my own NVGs on.
Keck W.
Abort.
Is today the last stream till New Year? No, I'll be live tonight, tomorrow, and the day after. So the 20th, 21st, and 22nd. But then on the 23rd, I'll be leaving. I might not stream the evening of the 22nd because I'll probably be getting ready to leave. We'll see. But today and tomorrow, normal streams. 22nd is a maybe. And then the 23rd through the 27th, I will be gone. And I'm probably not streaming from my parents' place this year. I feel like I streamed almost every single day this year. Out of 365 days this year, I will have streamed about 359. So for the holiday, I think I'm just gonna like take a few days away from the computer, you know? My dad doesn't really play a ton of video games anymore. I don't think. he sometimes fires up Command and Conquer, which he's been playing for like 20 years. Although last time I was home, I played against my younger brother in like a game of Command and Conquer Red Alert or something. I destroyed him so bad that my dad gave me a dirty look afterwards.
Those NVGs. One for me, one for you.
I hadn't played Red Alert in many years, so I wasn't even really sure I was going to know what I was doing. But like, I fired up the game and I was just like, it turns out being a professional gamer for a decade, when I'm up against a normal person, i.e. not someone who spends their entire day glued to a computer screen like my younger brother, I rolled him so hard that my dad was like, can you tone it down a little bit?
I feel like more than likely if we get spawned on that side of the map, we could just go there and probably finish decontamination service in one raid.
No. This time, we're gonna spawn on that side of the map. There won't be a single scav.
I think I only need like 6 more now or something like that. CNC Remaster is only $2 on Steam. I think I already have it. I bought that one right when it came out, and I played through one of the I think I played through like the GDI campaign or the Nod. I forget which one. I do
play GDI.
Yeah, I do love the number of memes that were inspired by the FMV videos in Command and Conquer.
I think there was a YouTube video that I watched just a week ago, I think, that was an entire retrospective of the entire Command and Conquer franchise, beginning to end.
Dude, I don't know if you were into RTS games or if you played Command and Conquer back in like the 90s or whatever, but
Command and Conquer, Red Alert 2, StarCraft,
all of the above. Yeah.
All the above.
Dude, the Command and Conquer was like a cultural phenomenon for PC gamers back then, and the number of memes and like the bad guy Kane from Command and Conquer was such a he showed up. There were so many memes of that character.
He's an icon.
I still remember vividly. I was like 14 playing that game, and you know the dude that's like, I forget, his name is Seth, I think. And he's like the guy that gives you your missions when you're playing for Nod.
Yeah, your Nod CO or whatever.
Yeah, and you get like eight missions in a row. You're sitting there and he's just talking to you over the desk. And then at one point you're sitting there talking to him, and then just a hand with a gun just reaches off the side of the screen and just shoots him straight in the side of the head without warning. And then Kane just like pushes his slumped body off the chair and sits down, and he's like, "You'll be taking orders from me now." And you're just like, what is this? It was so abrupt. As a kid, I didn't understand it. As an adult, when I played through it again, I kind of understood that the missions that Seth was sending you on weren't necessarily condoned by his superiors. So he was probably like making some sort of a play or trying to find an angle to replace Kane, or like, you know, he was trying to finagle his way through sneaky methods. He was trying to claim more power within the organization, and I guess Kane had enough of it and blew his brains out. As a kid, I wasn't really that adept at tracking the political undertones of the game, so I didn't understand necessarily that the guy we were working for was like, you know, not necessarily getting permission for all the stuff he was having us do.
Yeah, I don't think I really got that much as a kid either.
I remember my dad absolutely hated the Tomb Raider knockoff character that they randomly added in Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Tanya?
Yeah, Tanya. Running around with her dual pistols, just, you know, running across the open towards multiple infantrymen who are armored up with assault rifles shooting at her, and she's just running to the open, killing them with her dual pistols. And my dad is like, this is the dumbest. This is so stupid. He's like, why is this lady in gym shorts running around out here, and how is she killing dozens of soldiers? Or you sent her against armor units. Didn't armor units just eat her alive, though? She couldn't do anything to them. Same thing with the commando dude in the first game. My dad liked the commando dude, but the commando dude was more realistic than Tanya, because he was, like, staying well out of range and using a sniper rifle. Can I get those NVGs?
Yeah, sure. We got the same spawn as last time. What a coincidence.
Oh, let's go do it again.
We go again.
No, the truly idiotic character was Volkov, the cyborg.
Volkov.
He was in the DLC.
That was Tiberian Sun, wasn't it?
No. It was Red Alert, but it was the Aftermath DLC.
Oh, right. I always forget that Aftermath was a thing that existed.
It's not that dark out here, so people without NVGs can probably still see us.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Tanya and the commando, like, it was fun running around massacring enemy infantry, but the second, like, a jeep or something pulled up on you, you were toast. Volkov had, like, an arm-mounted... He was like a cyborg with an arm-mounted cannon. And I once had him, like, duel a battleship and win. He just stood there shooting it till it died. Can you go around the right side? Can you go around the right side of these rocks, or are you going out into sniper zone if you do that?
You're okay up until about where that container is. Oh, that wasn't at us. That Taz was not at us. Yeah. Gunfire in the camp.
I'm just chilling out here till I get some stamina back.
I'm looking for movement. I don't see anything yet. I saw muzzle flashes right at the... Oh, there, yep, somebody just went into the tent at the far back of the camp.
I see another one running around under the connexes near the fuel truck.
Okay. You just ran into the second tent. We just lit the one in the tent up.
Okay.
one of you walking down right now? No, it's a scav.
Killed it.
Getting some arms time back.
I have not finished this guy off yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm
Which
pretty.
one were you shooting?
I was shooting the one in the tents.
Yeah, he's got a wingman. There was a guy over by the fuel truck while you're doing that.
Running on my left.
Me.
I'm gonna throw a grenade into the tents.
Okay. How far up did you
Use
guys?
that as cover.
How far up did you push?
I'm already at the pipes, like I'm pushing up pretty quick.
Oh, okay.
Still no movement on the guy from the left.
No, I've been watching to see if they try to bail out near the fuel truck, but I'm not seeing or hearing anything. The guy who was at the fuel truck was running toward the tents, and he went behind like some sort of whatever. I don't know what this thing is. He ran behind some obstruction, but he might be over closer to the tents now. I'm not sure.
Eat another grenade over there.
I can just huck a frag long range, see if I flush him out.
You want to start clearing tents?
I think he's in the left tent from us. The one with the windows.
Oh, me on barbed wire.
Okay. I'm just gonna run down there with you guys if you're about to shove into the tents.
You know when you're ready to push in.
Roger that. I'm past the pipe on the shed. How close up are you guys? Are you all the way on the tents?
I'm on the
Yes.
metal shed on the it's basically beside the tents.
Aim directly next to it.
Yeah, I see you. Coming up. Just asking so I don't accidentally shoot one of you guys.
Alright, gonna push in now then.
Now let's go.
Killed one. He was on the
Other
back
guy's
tent.
running far side. He's got a shotgun?
Nope, that's the other guy.
I'm hit. Oh. This isn't. Is this you in the tent?
No.
Oh my god. Okay, he was in the tent with me. And I wasn't sure if it was you, so I was like watching him reload. And I was like, you need to answer me by the time this man reloads or I'm blowing your head off.
Okay, I think we got them all then. Good job. So it was
Holy
3 altogether.
Dude. That was the ultimate, is this you? Because like I'm watching him reload. I'm like, I need an answer in the next 1 second.
That's funny.
Okay, you got one outside as well?
He's dead. The one that was by the connexes?
Oh my god, that was like the most record-setting "Is this you?" of all time. I'm gonna have to clip that.
Funny. Oh, this man had the tier 5 Koran plates in this. I'll yoink those, thank you. You can't hide your plates inside a crappy green armor. Oh. Something made a grunting noise.
I heard
Is that one
that.
of us?
It was not me.
Walking through brush.
Not.
Presumably a scav if it's making... No, it's sprinting up now. Something just ran up and then stopped.
Might be a scav. Hard to tell, though.
I'm gonna slow peek it.
Okay.
It's down below, like down near the pipe. It's coming around the side of the tent, I think.
Yeah,
I
it's
hear,
scav.
yeah, it's okay. I get my last couple scav kills then.
Probably Kepko.
Huh?
There's
Right
a
here.
tier 4 armored rig. I'm gonna kill if anyone would like it.
Okay.
I am good. Do you want an upgrade to your armor, John? I can put these tier 5 plates back in this other guy's armor for you.
I have tier 5 on this killer.
Alright, I'm gonna go into the med tent. Watch, there's a 4th guy in here for some nonsense reason.
Coming back to you guys.
Been in the tent.
Oh, this
Looks like
guy-
they stripped it.
This guy was running leg meta ammo, but he never shot me in the legs.
Maybe that's all he had. There's a power supply unit on the shelf over here if anybody needs that. And does anybody need a cowboy hat found in raid?
Negative.
No.
Drop it then. Moving over towards the connexes.
I'm leaving most of this guy's stuff if any of you want any of this.
Oh no, I'm mostly full already.
Okay.
GM counter there. But it.
Are you
Tool set?
checking? Are you checking the tech pile?
I'm not sure which one specifically is the tech pile, but I'm just checking all the piles.
The 4 cardboard boxes right by the connexes at the entrance are the tech pile to me.
I mean, like,
I'll
these
show.
ones up here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
the GM counter right there. It's the only thing I've seen. There's a tool set on the ground here, if anybody needs that.
Are the GM counters worth taking?
No, they're not really valuable. The only thing you need a GM counter for is if you want to craft your own sausages.
Okay, well there's also a drill here if anyone needs a fountain ray drill still for their hideout.
Nope. I'm
As far
pretty
as
much...
I'm aware, I'm also carrying around these contacts and Rategist, so I don't have much space.
What headset are you wearing?
I have comp2s for the. I'm wearing them for the quest.
Oh, okay, because this
Yeah,
this guy you killed has Excels on, which are quite a bit better than Razer and Comtech 2, like beginner headsets.
He's trying to do the pot delivery task, and we haven't made it into the mall the last 3 raids.
Who needs to go into the mall when this camp exists?
True. Very true. Speaking of, did we just leave?
Well, if you guys are fat with loot, the guy that I killed didn't really have anything that I would consider, like, worth extracting over, you know?
Well, I am still regenerating
Oh,
stamina,
wow.
so it's not like I'm crippled if I have to run anywhere. And I can drop these plates if I really have to.
Well, it's up to you. Like, if we are gonna leave, then I'll go back to the guy that I killed and strip him clean, and I can go sell his stuff. It's just that he didn't really have anything that I thought was worth writing home about, you know?
Yeah, no, let's go to the mall then. See if we can get to Avocado and drop this guy's stuff off.
You can barter them for M460 rounders. Ah, okay. We'll grab it then. You guys move out already?
Yeah, we're running past the train tracks now. Yep, this is a legitimate helmet spawn. This is kind of crazy.
The one on top of the mannequin or something else?
Nope, there's just a random helmet spawn on top of this rock.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. The one where if you look up at it from down here on the train tracks, it looks like a dude's head poking up, but it's actually just a helmet that spawns on a rock.
Yep, you're above me, right, John?
Correct.
Can I go say hi to Tagilla? Odds of Tagilla still being alive when we spawned pretty far. Actually, we spawned like about as far from Tagilla as we can possibly be. So some other group of players will probably have killed him by the time we get over there.
The nice part about that is that we all got one of them.
True, another chumming kill. I only need 2 more?
I need a bunch more kills for test drive, but they don't have to be nighttime, which is nice.
You know, the guy that I killed, he could have killed me real easily if he just aimed slightly down. He was firing like low quality trash ammo into my gut plate.
Didn't quite aim low enough.
If he took me out at the kneecaps, that leg meta ammo he was rocking would have destroyed me.
Alright.
A little dark in here. I think I'll keep the NVGs on.
I see nothing. Nothing at all. Not even dead bodies. Any CPU fans? CPU fans?
Going to Rasmussen.
Okay. I'll be joining you in a moment.
Okay. You have to go stash your crap at Avocado, right? Because that's right through Rasmussen on the other side.
Yep.
I've also been shot from that exact spot.
Electric motor on the shelf. Pretty bright on this side of the mall.
I am stuck for 2 minutes.
Okay.
I see a scav crouch walking. Oh, I missed. That's bad.
I think I've got a player scav.
Nothing?
Yeah, player scav over here. Near Rasmussen.
I'm not convinced it's a scav.
Well, it looked undergeared and had an Ushanka. Oh, John, you might have to
Okay.
stall your placement of that stuff here for a second, because this guy, if he goes into Rasmussen and aims in here, he could shoot in the side of the head.
Understood.
I think he ran down the hole. That is the hole right there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Possible.
Getting arm stamina back, and then I'll go back to trying to cover you for your plant.
I think you're good for now, John. I'm covering from Goshen's side.
Okay. Yeah, it was a... I mean, I couldn't tell if PMC or Scav, but he was lightly geared and wearing an Ushanka. I would assume a Scav.
Safe assumption. I shot at something that was crouch walking near the front of Goshen. It looked like a scav to me, but I could be wrong.
I heard swiveling towards the Goshen Ollie offices.
If you're walking.
Which side?
Eva side, I think. We're inside Pretty Lights. Can't tell for sure.
Pretty Lights is on the other side of generic from me, right?
Yeah.
I think.
There's walking at the safety lockers in Goshen.
Okay. Bob, what is your position currently?
I'm at the other side of generic looking down the hall towards Goshen.
Well, you're all the way down there?
I am set in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I hear walking in Goshen now. And I hear walking somewhere between me. I just saw something walk by the hole.
I hear it.
Sounds like AI.
Yes, so just walk in front of ADIC. I'm clear to move whenever.
Okay. I suggest that we push through Goshen. We can still check Tagilla and see if he spawned. See if nobody's had time to clear him. AI yelling. And then if he's not there, then we can just go for extract.
Running in generic.
You are running
Cloud,
into
is
No,
this
someone is
your
running.
attack
Someone
too?
else is running in generic.
Okay. What?
Is this your attack too, backpack?
Yes. Walking coming down towards us, John.
Got him. I think that was a player scav. And then I heard more yelling, which I think is an AI scav. I'm getting arm stand back.
Okay. There was walking coming towards us at Goshen, but it stopped after he started shooting.
Okay.
Interesting. I think it's like around the corner up here. Are you coming up behind us, Jesse?
No. I'm not near you. I'm all the way over in the clothing
Something-
store.
There's something between us then.
Did you just see me in the clothing store? Because I see someone over there in the hallway.
I did, that is me.
Nope.
Okay.
Jesse
Yeah.
and I are looking at each other.
Yeah, he's up against the wall there, but I heard something
Are you not
walking
even...
between
You're not
us.
wearing a helmet or anything?
Correct. I brought in them for the task.
Yeah. So it's between the two of you then, I think. Because I'm not over there next to John.
I'm next to John.
More movement
I'm
in
walking
generic.
through
More movement in
Yeah,
generic.
that's me.
That's
I'm in
you?
generic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so
I
confused
see
on
nothing.
I'm so confused on what route you took to get over there.
I just walked through Avocado and up the hall to Goshen and walked in the other side of generic. I
Generic?
didn't
Oh wait,
see
I'm
anything-
sorry. You said generic. Movement in Rasmussen. I heard Rasmussen.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was confused for a second.
I think the footsteps that I'm hearing are actually underneath.
Okay. I heard like
Oh.
the hollow sounding wood of Rasmussen. And I don't think it was you.
No. We can just push forward into Goshen. I don't think we have to be patient here. We've only got 15 minutes left.
Okay.
Food and
Alright.
hydration check.
I'm good to go. I'll catch up with you guys.
Twisting in front of me in the tents here at Goshen.
I do still need like 3 more scavs, if possible.
I had to kill this one. I rounded the corner with him pointing his gun at me.
Channeling the spirit of Grey.
To check him real quick. Had extra flashlights and a beard oil. Walking by the escalator, going up the escalator, coming down the escalator. John, here.
He started sprinting as soon as I hit him, potentially a player scav.
Let's head towards the back of Goshen. We'll pick up some food and drink. Hi. Again, running right at me.
Was that the EMC you heard earlier? Oh,
No,
that,
it's
that looks
another
like a
scav.
scabby boy.
Been flying around that corner though. Let's go to the back of Goshen. We can check get Tequila's compound for whatever, and then get out of here. And we'll go and see if I can grab some food and drink real quick. I'm going grocery shopping. You guys want anything?
Yeah, if you could pick me up a can of herring and a apple juice. And then, like, I don't know, an aquamari for the road.
Let's see what they've got then.
Did you both
Doesn't
go
look
grocery
good.
shopping?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
looks pretty empty back here.
I got 1 can of Tashanka and a green tea.
Well,
That was it.
guess I'll starve to death.
Rip. Alright.
I have chocolate if you need it.
Oh, I should be good. I have emergency food in my gamma.
You're running up to me.
Yeah, I just opened the door. Gonna eat real quick and then
Okay.
push to the drop down at the back of Goshen.
I haven't used the drop down in Goshan in ages. I guess you use the drop down and then just take a quick left and you're right at Tagilla, huh? I never thought about that.
Yep.
I also never realized, like, if you get the Killa spawn, like right here at Goshan, you could kill Killa, run back here, drop down, and be on Tagilla as well, and get like the double play within 60 seconds.
Yep. If you're really lucky and you get the plan, the interchange plan, you can also just leave inside Tagilla compound for free.
Yeah, I extracted there with Toast the other day. We went in, killed Tagilla, and then just left because he had the code in his pocket. Very convenient.
Oh, I found a herring in the duffel bag for you.
Oh, nice.
Here,
I will actually take it
that's a
then.
herring.
Now I just need to find some water to wash it down.
I'm gonna throw a grenade in. Safety. There are dead bodies. Multiple.
Well, someone got their chumming kills. Also, whoever did it might still be in there.
I see 3. There's 2 here by the entrance. Dog tags have been collected. Left the NVGs. Interesting.
You're a madman
Take
for
all
just
this.
standing right there.
All this. Take all that.
M16.
Doink, doink, doink.
I count 2 bodies. Where's the third?
Third is up on top of the container on the left. Going in the van.
Oh, yeah.
I'm inside. He still has his gun up there. Ooh. Yep, they're still back there.
Are you left?
I saw him over on the left. I'm gonna
I'm
throw a
alive.
frag.
Okay. I'm
Same.
also throwing a frag left.
Boom, boom, boom.
He's towards the extract, the Tagilla extract.
Yep. Got him. He's dead.
Careful for more.
I was
I'm
still
coming
I
in
was
the
still getting
compound.
I was still getting lit up there at the end. I don't know if there's more than one.
I'm in, going left.
Okay. I gotta exit this van. It's a
Magic.
death trap.
Catching up my thorax right now. Thank God for the Propofol. You running up on me, right?
Yes.
On
I'm
the
gonna
back?
I'm gonna run up on you.
Okay. Yeah, that's me
Did you
here.
kill this guy on the right?
Yep.
Okay, the dude that shot me was over on the left near the Tagilla extract. It was not him. I think we have another one.
I'm
Well,
currently
I've got more
clearing left.
grenades.
I have not found anyone yet. I'm
Maybe-
at the back wall.
Maybe the nades killed one.
I mean, we did volley a whole...
Okay, I'm
We
gonna go.
volleyed a
I'm
lot
gonna
of grenades.
sprint up. John, you're gonna hear me sprinting. You're at the
I'm
extract,
walking along
right?
the back wall.
Okay.
Clearing. I'm at the gaming room now.
You're at the gaming room?
I haven't seen anyone.
Heard twisting? Was that you?
Correct.
Okay. Then I think we're okay.
That's weird because I know I saw like a laser. Maybe you were pointing your laser over here looking for the guy, and I thought it was an incoming laser. Like over near this forklift.
Possible.
I mean, I guess if he were here, he would have shot at us by now, so we should be good.
Oh!
Bingo.
Oh, this guy up here is unlooted.
Hey, he didn't look loaded to me. What did he have?
RPK.
Everything?
I got another.
I
You
want
want your
Had
Bastion
everything.
back?
I got another intel folder, baby.
No, you can keep it. I have another Bastion here.
That guy's got the expensive NVGs on too.
Would you like an Attack 2 backpack?
Bro, I'm just trying to touch this body for XP and it's not cooperating. There we go. Might want to check that armor too, John. He might have better plates in there. I know that.
He's got tier 5s. The front one is zeroed.
Okay, we are running out of time, so we're gonna need to boogie here. Does anybody have a splint? I think I gave you mine, John. And I forgot to restock.
Yeah, I have single-use splints on me. I found a bunch.
Okay, I need just one will do.
For you?
I'm over on the far corner from you, I think.
Not me.
Well,
And, you can have this backpack. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I'm over here.
Was this switchblade yours?
No.
Was this the other guy's?
The guy I killed had an attack 2 on.
There's a discarded backpack back here.
I mean, he might have... That might have been his buddies.
Oh yeah, one of them threw this down. It's full of found and raid loot. Ooh, drugs, morphines, and they've got Tagilla's front plate and carrier are in here too.
So I guess Tagilla is dead in here already.
Yeah, Tagilla's body is laying around in here somewhere. They've got his plates.
Up. That on. Okay, we do only have 5 minutes, so we gotta move a little quicker. Did you want these contact 5s? I don't have space for them, John.
Yeah, sure.
They're just on the floor here.
You know, I could swear there was another guy who shot me from the left. I wonder if he pulled the extract code off of Tagilla's body and left.
Entirely possible. I found Tagilla, by the way. He's right up here at the front. Oh, here's the code.
Oh, he has
Does
the
this
code on him.
actually work?
Let me see.
This is... No, the code was on the floor. I don't know if the code works for back here.
Well, double check. It'll save us a lot of hassle if we can just leave right here.
Yeah. No. Doesn't work.
Dang, wrong code.
That shot... Yeah, wrong code. And that shot's over at Emercom.
Which is where we gotta go.
Well, I like running out a little deeper into the woods and hooking around behind Emercom, so if we're gonna do it, we need to go now.
Yep, I agree. I'm gonna
I
pop.
am out running already.
Oh my goodness. Tetris, Ram. Okay, coming. I didn't know you could go up and over the van itself.
Yep.
Oh, that's convenient.
I'm just gonna pop all these stems. Screw it. I need to be able to run.
I am quite a bit far ahead of you guys.
Okay.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Super Cloud.
Are you at the extract, John?
Just about. You're running up right now, right?
Yep. On the other side of the wall.
I was trying to see where that is.
Might have just been a player scav firing off his gun as he extracted. They do that sometimes. Alright, extracting.
I'm out.
I'm also out.
And I'm just here all by my lonesome. Gonna find Killa and Tagilla and a 5 men of player scavs waiting for me at the extract. Alright, I'm out.
You
Alright.
done with chumming now, Cloud?
I've been done chumming for 2 raids.
Oh, okay.
I'm just getting kills with the SR2M.
I think that's gonna be my last raid for tonight. I got work tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Thanks
That's
for the
good.
games.
Good runs,
Thanks
though.
for the raids.
No problem.
Some good ones.
Hell
Have a
yeah.
good night.
Some great ones, even.
Indeed.
I feel like the players we're finding at night are less kitted than the people who run during the day. Could it be ratty PvE players hiding in the dark?
Maybe.
Yeah, that broken crate in the center of Tegilla's enclosure is nutty. I just pulled a Tetris and a RAM out of it at the end there.
Yeah, I would have done a more thorough search of the compound if we weren't so short on time.
Yeah, we were kind of being a little bit rushed.
But we got tons of loot, which is nice. We got to loot the whole medical camp, basically, and a whole whack of PMCs.
I did, in fact, pick up all of the loot. Literally all of it.
I did pick up this very nice M4.
Tetris is going for a $250,000 right now. That's not bad.
Oh, they've gone way up.
Yeah, last I checked, they were pretty not worth, but they've gone up. You know, I'm running low on USD because I did that $25,000 to build the air filter thing for my hideout. It was super expensive. So I'm just gonna take everything I just got and sell it to Peacekeeper. Hello, Mr. Peacekeeper. I would just like US dollars. How much would you give me for this and this and this and this and this and this and that and this and these? $700? All right, you drive a hard bargain, Mr. Peacekeeper, but I'll take it. I found a scav with some swagnum, so I grabbed it, but it has like 2 pen. What makes it good ammo?
Replenish my injectors again. Went through a lot.
Magnum buckshot. So, here's what makes it so good. 50 damage with 8 projectiles is 400 damage. Here's something to keep in mind.
Oh, both the guys I killed were bears.
My guy was a bear too. Your head has 35 HP, right? Your head has 35 health. When you fire a shotgun shell, the shells spread out. First, the 7mm buckshot is like the standard buckshot, right? Now, since your head has 35 health, this thing is firing 8 pellets that do 39 damage, right? But the game has damage drop off, among other things. So if one pellet from this shotgun hits you in the head, with damage drop off and armor pen, like if you had a mask on or something that lowers it, this 39 damage might actually only be 33 or 34 by the time it hits you. It's not uncommon to take damage to the head from a shotgun and live through it. Same thing with, like, if you look at a lot of these other shotguns, 37 damage, 39 damage, etc. The Swagnum does 50 damage. So even with the damage reduction from penetrating armor or hitting a mask or just like traveling beyond optimum distance, which is usually what it is with shotguns, because anything past like 15 meters, you start getting lower damage, right? Because it starts at 50, you can lose like 10 points of damage off of this, and it's still lethal. So you're firing 8 pellets, and if a single one of them hits the other guy in the face, they're dead. Because the 50 damage, it might go down, it might be 43, 42, 41, but their head only has 35 HP, so if you do 41 damage, basically you fire in the general vicinity of their head and they're going to die if they don't have something covering their face. Because those pellets spread out, and if one of those pellets hits, you gotta kill. If they have an Alton helmet or something on, you can also aim for the legs, because 400 damage, like if you're fighting in close quarters, aim for the legs. That's pretty good leg meta as well. Only downside to this thing is it has a massive recoil penalty. So when you fire this stuff, it bucks like a mule, you know? Like your gun wants to shoot the ceiling. You fire one shot at their foot, and now you're shooting the chimney. So you gotta like manually control it and aim down a little bit when you're using it. Remember you getting headshot once with a shotgun and having 2 head HP left? Yeah, precisely. If that guy were using Swagnum, I wouldn't have lived. The Magnum F shot, my favorite nickname for it. How much does it cost to repair this tier 6 plate? 50 points out of my armor repair kit for that. Next time I'm running like an Alton or you know, big headgear type setup, I'll put that class 6 plate on it. Do I need a G-Phone X? I only have the one. I guess I'll keep it in case I get like a daily task or something to turn it in. Another graphics card. And buy another GPU. We'll stick that in here. Yeah, my 3 favorite shotgun shells are, well, I guess 4. I have 4. The Magnum is good for just the reasons already described. Headshots or leg shots. Flechette is really good because although Flechette doesn't have very high armor pen, like it doesn't go through armor, but it does have very good armor destroy values. So if you're fighting somebody and you're using Flechette rounds, a couple of loads of Flechette into them, you'll actually just ruin their armor. You won't go through it, you'll just destroy it. And then once it's destroyed, they're unprotected and you just kill them on the next shot. Piranha rounds are also fun. Piranha rounds are fun because they cause heavy bleeds everywhere they hit. So if you shoot someone, even if they have like an Alton helmet or strong armor, if you hit them in the arms or legs, piranha rounds just cause heavy bleeds all over the place. this the 60 round trade? Oh, a GM counter and 2 circuit boards. For one of these. I mean, I guess I'll do it just to get these things out of my inventory. Throw that in. I forget, this Ronin thing actually does protect your head, right? Top, nape. Nice, does it protect the back of your head? It's not bad. It's a shame this thing doesn't... Hey, I picked up a Ronin respirator. Does this thing count for the decontamination task where you have to wear a respirator? It is technically a respirator.
I don't think that it does. Let me consult the wiki.
It says eliminate scabs from less than 60 meters while wearing a gas mask or respirator, so it gives you some options as far as what to wear.
Decontamination service.
Oh wait, actually, I would have to take...
No. It does not count.
It also blocks me from wearing a helmet and from wearing a headset, so I probably don't want it, actually.
The respirator, the Ronin respirator actually covers your entire head.
Yeah, I see that. It's blocking every slot.
Yeah.
If it were class
So
4,
it
it'd be like
protects-
one of the best helmets in the game. It's a shame it's only class 3.
Yeah, there is a class 4 version of it.
Okay. I am all set and ready to go again.
Okay, are you gonna pull any others in?
Yeah, we could add a replacement third. I don't really want to run 4s. I feel like it gets a little too chaotic. I've already had one is that you that almost killed me tonight. I don't want to make it even worse.
Fights are even more confusing in the dark.
Well, the thing is, we were all within 5 feet of each other. Because we ran up... Here was the sequence of events, okay? And why it was so confusing. We ran up to the tent. Code John was with me running up to the tent. Code John says, I see the guy, he's running, he's aiming off in the distance, right? And then you say, I killed the guy in the tent. So, I think, alright, the tent is clear, you killed the guy. John is aiming at the other one. I suddenly start getting lit up from the side. So I turn and run into the tent because I think it's clear inside. I'm assuming the shooter is like behind the tent somewhere. I duck into the tent and then I turn around and there's another guy in the tent, but he's only like 3 feet away from where Code John was just standing. So I thought Code John followed me into the tent, like we were both getting lit up and he ducked for cover into the tent with me. But he was actually outside the tent or just around the corner, like 2 feet away. So I turned back and I'm like, oh, John came into the tent. But then I realized the guy's reloading. And I'm like, John wouldn't be reloading. He didn't fire his whole, like he didn't mag dump somebody. So why is this guy reloading like he just lit somebody up? So that's when I started the is this you shenanigans, because by the time that guy finished reloading, I didn't want to, wait to find out if he was going to shoot me in the face. Anyway, it was pretty funny. You had to be there, all right? You had to be there. Well, you were there. You had to be closer.
I was there.
You were 20. you were like 20 feet away. You had to be within like 5 feet to really appreciate the memery that was going on.
Yeah, when I said I killed the guy in the tents, I killed a guy in the tent at the back of the camp. I didn't even know there was still another guy in the other tent. I thought
No,
that
they were both in the same. They were in the same tent.
No, they weren't.
Both bodies were in the tent.
I only had one body on my in my tent. We weren't looting from the same spot.
There were 2 bodies in the tent that I ducked inside.
Did you kill?
Oh,
two people?
no, wait. Actually, you said you killed a guy in the tent, but so did John. John said got a guy in the tent. So, okay. Maybe he killed one in the tent and didn't realize there was a second, so he ran past it when I ran inside. Anyway,
yeah, that could be it.
It was memery. Pure memory.
It was indeed.
All right, gentlemen, good news and bad news.
What's up?
Good news is I have room for another player. Bad news, only one. So who's been waiting longer?
I think Sparty.
I think technically me, but I don't really care either way.
Okay. Well, if you don't care, Deldub, do you care?
I would like to be pulled if you got room.
Okay, Sparty, do you want to play or not? It's your prerogative.
No, still can play tonight.
Okay, well, roger that. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Okay.
It's Zeldub.
Hello, Cloud.
I have made so much money today.
It's nice.
I need to keep my hideout churning out by 5A1 or I will run out.
I am buying like 4 different types of bullets on cooldown.
Well, the good news is, since I usually die instantly without seeing the enemy, I don't use a ton of ammo.
Sounds like you throw a lot of ammo away.
Yeah, I just don't bring much in the first place. No, bring like 1 mag and 10 extra bullets to the raid.
What map are we trying to go to?
We were just farming interchange.
Probably gonna
Okay.
keep going. Probably gonna keep going interchange. I'm trying to get a labyrinth card off of Tagilla, but if I fail to get a labyrinth card, that's fine because I also need. I need both PMC and scav kills on interchange.
I am definitely down for Labyrinth whenever you have the opportunity to go.
As soon as I can get an access card to Labyrinth. Apparently, because I cleared the story quest, Jaeger is going to give me access to Labyrinth, but there's like a 2-day real-time time gate on it, so Jaeger is, quote, looking for a way in right now, and I have to check back in like 36 hours.
Yeah.
Didn't know you played Tarkov? I do. I'm not particularly great at it though. So, if you're expecting one of those streams of holding W, sprinting through the building and killing 7 dudes every raid, I'm afraid that is beyond my expertise. I do, however, really enjoy the game, but I take it pretty slow. Quickfinger, thank you for the 62 months. Elected Hat, thank you for the 118. Vulpus Dopes, thanks for the 92. Yeah, that's everybody. Thank you for the resubs. You only just unlocked Flea. Seems you can list non-found and raid items now. Yeah, they changed up how the flea market works. The whole found and raid thing is no longer needed for the flea market. But now, like, every item has its own flea market level. Like, you pick any given item and look at it. And it will tell you... where does it... Maybe armor doesn't have it. Let me look at a gun. Where the frick? Okay, let me find something more rare. Where's the unlocks on flea thing? One of you must have it. Does it not list the level anymore because I'm high enough level that they're all unlocked? Is that why it's not telling me? Or maybe I need to be looking at the flea market itself to see that info? Oh, it just doesn't show anymore. Okay. I guess I'm too high of a level for it to show. Oh, wait, graphics cards. If I look at a graphics card... Hang on. I think graphics cards are level 40. Yeah, here you go. See, trading item of this type becomes available at level 40. I can't actually click it because this UI is balls sometimes. So I will pull one out of my Bitcoin farm to show you. Here we go. Inspect. There it is. You see this little orange bar that says unlocks on flea market 40 level, right? So basically every item in the game, they unlock at 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I think 40 is the highest, but like you're gonna see a lot of your items that tell you like, yeah, you can't sell this on the flea until you're level 25. So they've got these level restrictions now, which are honestly kind of stupid if I'm being honest, but at least they don't have to be found in raid anymore. Leave the NVGs at home. Done. Oh yeah, let me get some replacement nades. Never know when you're gonna need more nades. So that's a nice respirator you got there, Zeldub.
Yeah, you know, try not to catch the common cold. I see you're also a germaphobe.
I'm almost done with my germophobing.
That's good. What is it, 30 or 40 that you need?
You need 40. I'm at like 36 already.
Yeah.
Need a small handful. Keep certain high tier ammos and gear in check for higher levels.
Scapulous.
I don't see that. I don't see that as a good thing though. That just makes the gap between high level players and low level players even wider. Like as a lower level player, you are already suffering a number of disadvantages. Like you're not going to have as high strength or endurance. You probably don't have as much money. You don't have your hideout built yet and all the various perks that come from the hideout. You don't have your crafting available yet. I feel like with all of the advantages that come with already being a higher level, you don't need to also tell low level players, hey, on top of that, you're not allowed to buy any good ammo, so you just can't kill high level players. It's a little silly. They even level lock like leg meta. It used to be that like, okay, some dude is running at you and he has a killer helmet on and like class 5 armor. All right, you're level 6. What do? Well, nothing. You die. That's what you do. There's nothing you can do, right? But the answer, like, at least used to be, well, hey, you know what? At least there's always leg meta. You could grab some, like, high damage, low pen rounds and aim for his legs. Well, guess what? Even the leg meta ammo is, like, locked between high level, or locked behind high level barters now. So if you're, like, level 7, level 8, level 10, whatever, and some level 40 players running at you with a face shield and all that, you just die. There's nothing you can do. So I don't think that's a good change. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. Buy the ammo packs off of fleet. No, even the ammo packs, like the higher tier ammo, is level locked. Not in my case now. Since I'm level 37, I have unlocked 95% of all the items in the game. And as soon as we ding level 40, we'll have unlocked everything, right? But, you know, when you're lower level, it's pretty miserable. Yeah, PS ammo is it still Prop War 2, or did they? I think they moved it up to Prop War 3, right? PS ammo is the great savior. Once you unlock that ammo, it's like half decent ammo you can get relatively early. But hey, you could just go scav on reserve and pull like 3 boxes of BP ammo at any given point, so.
Oh boy.
Alright, good to go.
To the ball we go. definitely have a spawn here in front of us.
Absolutely.
Don't say anything though.
There's 2 spawns here. There's one like here in the blue fence and one just past it.
Yep.
So if they're not here, they might be up there.
What I'm worried about.
Got him. He was back
Just
here.
sitting right there.
Looking to see if he's got a buddy.
I was looking way past him.
I think he was alone.
Looks that way.
I heard him shuffle. That was it. I would have walked right past him if he hadn't like taken a step.
Luckily, it doesn't look like you took a lot of damage there.
He just hit me in the arm. You know, the "is that you" sensation is so freaking strong. I knew for a fact you were both on my right. I looked right at this guy, and my first reflex was, hold up, is that one of you? What? Luckily, I just hid behind the wall and he emptied his entire mag into the dirt. This guy was level 41 and he had worse aim than me. I feel better.
There you go. Alright, we ready to move?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing his stuff.
A shot near the,
Yeah, I heard that.
What the? Yo, this man came to clown. What the heck?
Oh, he was doing all the quests.
I hear a scav yelling.
Yeah.
Down the hill.
He's dead.
What in the scav gang, or like, what the frick? This guy brought... This man was planning on a hour-long raid. He wasn't leaving anytime soon. He wanted to wipe the entire lobby. Okay.
With that aim?
Apparently not.
Let's go.
Alright.
Moving ahead.
Inside or outside?
Just inside the thing. Yep. Gav, I think. Was running inside too.
Give me a second. I have stamina issues.
So there was a scab on the other side of the orange container, just outside of the underground. I could have sworn I heard movement in here.
I believe it.
The heck is this? This man had the ugliest... This is the grossest lever action I have ever seen.
You found the scab that was on the inside.
Yep.
Jesse,
Speaking.
could I get a couple of those mags off of you that he had?
Sure. Yeah, please do. They're taking up all the space in my inventory.
Gladly have a few extra bags of this will be very handy. Go through them pretty quick. Alright, tequila time.
This guy has 3 different bullet types on him.
Yeah, you can't buy a ton of the ammo for this gun all at once. And you go through it so quickly in a raid. Heading down towards the co-op extract.
Yep.
That sounds like it's here in the garage.
It sounded like it was Rasmussen almost.
I don't know about Rasmussen, but it definitely sounded reasonably close to Goshan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just picked 2 random mags and tossed them to you. I have no idea what kind of bullets are in those.
It really doesn't matter. The pen on these rounds is pretty terrible. Is that a rig in the middle of the floor?
It might be 2 metal spools. I got confused by it before as well.
I don't see anybody hiding in the corners.
Not this time.
No, quiet, quiet, quiet. Yeah, walking inside. Players inside.
Well, I've got 5 grenades.
Yeah, I was gonna say ready to volley.
They already know you're there, so I'm just gonna come right on up.
Yep. Fire 1! Fire 2! Dropping in. He's in the back.
What the lag?
Back
No.
right.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till this rubber banding is over to try and climb over again.
Yep. He's right in the middle.
Are you dead?
Nope.
Okay. I'm in.
He's up top. He's up top on these boxes.
Okay.
Gotta catch up.
Oh, okay, he's not up there.
Tossing more nades. I have another nade going in, Claude. Careful.
Oh! He's around there. He's coming to the left. He's coming left side. He's going right side.
Okay.
Going back left side. Ah, I'm dead. I needed you to push, Zell.
I had to patch my leg.
Oh, I'm dead?
Yeah, you need
From where?
would have been more appropriate.
I don't know where I died from.
Another team. So much rubber banding.
Same guy.
R.I.P. in pieces.
There's another team out there as well.
I think he ran around. He couldn't have got behind me. I mean, I guess maybe he could have ran past where Cloud was and shot me from the left, but that would have been really noisy. I feel like I would have seen it. I think more likely there was two of them. And someone else shot me from the left. Watching you play Tarkov makes me appreciate Arc Raiders so much more. I tried Arc Raiders, man. It's like Tarkov, but with all of the intensity and all of the tension and all of the fun removed. You know? To each their own. If you like Arc Raiders, then more power to you. I just like... That game makes me sleepy, man. Quick Finger, thank you for the 62 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Let's wait just a minute. We can go and run a scab, but I'm gonna wait and see if Zelda lives through this fight or not. We'll go run a scav while we're waiting. I play both, but Tarkov gets tiring so fast after hundreds of hours. How many hours do you have in Arc Raiders? Because there's definitely like a recency bias, right? Like whichever one came out more recently, you're still caught up in the it's all fresh and new and exciting phase, and you haven't had the hundreds of hours to get sick of it phase. If you've already put 1,000 hours into Tarkov, then you got to put 1,000 hours into Arc Raiders before you can really objectively look back at it and say, all right, which one do I think is more fun in the long term? And also, you don't really have to pick one over the other. You can always just enjoy both. Unfortunately, I tried Arc Raiders, and it's just, it's not for me. In Arc Raiders, I just get farmed constantly, and I hate it. In Tarkov, I get farmed constantly, but I kind of enjoy it. You know? Arc Raiders to me is just like a mean girlfriend. But Tarkov is like a mean girlfriend who's also hot, you know? Do they both suck? Yeah. But at least there's like some enjoyment in the latter. You have 150 hours on Ark and 1,000 on Tarkov. Yeah, I mean, I think the numbers speak for themselves there, man. You just haven't burnt out on Arc Raiders yet, and you're kind of burnt on Tarkov, is what it sounds like. The opposite, I hate dying in Tarkov and not in Arc Raiders. Well, dying in Arc Raiders is not as punishing, though, right? Doesn't that game give you, like, free kits and stuff? I played Arc Raiders for, like, 2 days before I decided. I was like, yeah, I'm not really buying into this. Now, I will admit, I'm also partially biased simply because I don't really like third-person shooters. I much prefer first-person. And Tarkov being first-person is already naturally just feels better to me. You love that comparison? That's going in the book of Fairlight original quotes, alright? Arc Raiders is your mean girlfriend, and Tarkov is your mean girlfriend, but she's kind of hot. There you go. Don't know why, but Arc Raiders doesn't hook me like Tarkov does. Just feels too generic or something. I mean, there's a lot of reasons that I like Tarkov more. But the two big ones for me, like the two main things that caused me to lean more towards Tarkov than Arc Raiders is, one, I drastically prefer first person over third, and two, I really like realistic firearms that look and sound like guns. And Tarkov has like the best gun porn in all of gaming. The armory in this game is insane. All the guns you can build, like the raw number of guns you can build in this game is like one of the highest out there of any game. Like there's very few games where you can pick up like 130 guns, and no, Borderlands doesn't count with their randomly generated you know, like Borderlands claims to have like 1.2 billion guns or something, but that's because they take one gun and change the sight on it and then they call it a new gun. That's not really a new gun, that's just a different red dot on top. Tarkov actually has like 110 guns or something like that, which is crazy. And then each of them is like customizable with all the different parts, and most of these parts are real. Like of the 110-ish guns in this game, like 102 of them are real, and the others are loosely based on a real gun, you know? So for me, as a firearm enjoyer, I like the gun porn. And I don't really like games with sci-fi guns that are like plasticky looking toys that don't have any weight or heft to them, and it feels like you're firing a Nerf gun. Not that that's Arc Raiders. That's just like one example of guns I don't like. I don't like sci-fi Nerf gun feeling with like cheap plasticky lightweight looking guns. I also am not really a huge fan of, and this is Arc Raiders, I'm not a huge fan of like cobbled together scrap looking guns like say Fallout style. Fallout comes to mind, Arc Raiders comes to mind as games where it's like your guns are like, you have some like pipe scrap thing that's like an improvised revolver, fake looking gun, you know, that sort of thing. And that was like most of the guns that I saw in Arc Raiders looked like that. They look like cobbled together jury-rigged guns, or jerry-rigged, however you pronounce that. Like jerry-rigged guns that were pieced together with spare parts. They don't look or sound like actual firearms. Like Killing Floor 3. Oh, dude, I could not stand Killing Floor 3. Well, that's not true. I didn't hate Killing Floor 3, but I definitely felt like it could have been a lot better. Killing Floor 3, for whatever reason, decided to lean really heavily into the futuristic sci-fi guns. And I don't know why they did that, because they made all the guns look and feel like weightless plastic toys. Which is a shame, because the gunplay in Killing Floor 2 felt really good. But yeah, Killing Floor 3 is another great example of a game where... Now, that's not to say that I wrote the entire game off. Like, I'm not going to pick up a game and say, yep, these guns, they don't look good, and then just stop playing the game. That alone is not enough of a reason for me to put a game down, but combine it with, like, the third-person shooter, like, versus first-person, and combine it with the kind of generic robot enemies in Arc Raiders, and you just have, like, too many strikes against that game for me to really enjoy it. TT995? Just some new ammo type? What guns on Tarkov aren't real? There's a couple of guns in the game that are not real, or there's also... Oh. Holy rubber band, stop. Hey, PMC, can you hear me out there? Hey, PMC, can you hear me? I'm gonna get murdered. Hey, PMC, can you hear me in there?
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные.
Most of these are both scavs shooting each other, but I doubt it. There's like a PMC out there somewhere. So like, I'm not here to loot. I'm just trying to get a PMC to take the co-op extract with me. Hey, PMC, can you hear me over there? Yeah, if you can hear me, shoot me in the face. I hear him running around. Yo, PMC in there. Can you hear me, dude? Freaking answer me, dude. I know he's in there. He's probably just not very talkative. You get something for co-op extracting? Yeah, you get a huge amount of scav karma if you can... Like, if I can get this guy to extract with me, I will get 10 times the karma that I would get for just extracting on my own. Hey, PMC. I know you're in there. Can you hear me? Can you answer me? I'm assuming he went down. Hello? Use a voice changer for female waifu voice. I don't think there's any world where I can actually make my voice pass as a female. So what instead is they're gonna hear what is clearly a dude speaking through a voice changer. And then they're gonna be like, what's with this weirdo? And they're gonna shoot me in the face. That's what's gonna happen. Maybe if I were, you know, gifted with, or maybe cursed, depending on how you look at it. If I were blessed or cursed with, more youthful sounding voice, perhaps. That would work. Hey, PMC, can you hear me in there? Hey, buddy. Why are you so shy, huh? Answer me. Honestly, he might not actually be within earshot anymore. He might have run off. He was in here, but, like, I have to approach carefully so I don't get shot in the face. So if he just turned around and ran away at full speed, I'm not going to catch up with him. I managed to get my voice to sound like a convincing female through voice changer. You can too. I'm trying to remember. You did this voice in Discord, right? I guess that was kinda convincing. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Mr. PMC, can you hear me in there? You do have a naturally higher voice than me, though. I think it's easier for you. Okay. Hey, buddy, up on top. Are you a PMC or a scav?
Ну ничего. Скупщику
Hey,
все продам.
there was shooting over here. Do you know where the PMC went? Probably into the train station. Okay, well, I mean, we might get shot, but YOLO. Hello. Are there any PMCs at home? This is your local co-op scav attempting to co-op extract. Any PMC takers? Ah, well, I literally heard you walking around, so I know someone's in there. You want to answer me and save us some time, please? If you're not interested, I'll just go away if you say no. Don't be shy. Dude, I literally heard your footstep when I first walked up to the building. I know you're in there. Oh crap, that's raiders. Oh no. Are they gonna shoot me? Oh, they're going the other way. No, don't look this way. Okay. It might have just been an AI scav. I heard someone walking in here, but it might have just been an AI. Well, Nephilim, that's what we call the no true Scotsman fallacy. They are most definitely men. They're just ignorant men. Yeah, so the way scav karma works for both the car extract and the co-op extracts, the first time you use it, you get a big chunk of scav karma. And then each time after that you use it, the amount of karma you get goes down a little bit each time. But like the first 3 or 4 times, it's still very worth it. And I've only used the co-op extract on this map once. I've run around like this trying to get PMCs to cooperate multiple times, but I either can't find them or they shoot me in the face. You know what we could try to do instead? We could try to snipe these raiders. There are the raiders. You don't lose karma for sniping raiders. I could doink one. Okay, never mind. That was a failure of a doink. Raiders are not scavs, so you actually don't lose scav rep for shooting raiders. Go on the GL. Hey, what GL? The one all the way over at the dome? The only GL I know of is the one at the dome. Is there another closer one? Was I not right on the money with that shot? Oh. The accuracy on this weapon is toast. Are those guys gonna chase me all the way in here, I wonder? The field behind you. There's a GL over there. I guess I could try to blow them up with a GL next time. Which field? Like, that field there is like the transit to woods, right? Or is the transit to woods on that side? There's like a transit to woods and a transit to customs or something. Check mark room. I mean, I guess people do open marked room and leave stuff behind all the time if they don't have space. I could go look. But really, I'm just hoping to get a PMC's attention. The problem is now if I go outside, I've made the raiders mad. And... oh. Jeez. Yeah, that's what happens if I go outside. I've made the raiders mad, so I'm gonna get shot in the face. Oh! They're trying to wallbang me. Yeah, I can take him. I've got a good weapon for killing them. I'm just like... kind of shocked that first shot didn't kill one. Oh, I saw him out there. If I re-peek that angle, he'll kill me now. They're so quick on the draw, man. Of course, it's the one and only raider that doesn't have, the one only raider on the planet that doesn't have armor.
Вон он, сука! Давай, мочи!
He in the building? No, he's out the door there. I'm just gonna hide right here, not peek him. Even if I kill him, I wouldn't be able to go out there to loot him. Alright, I gotta go use the restroom very badly. I will be right back. Okay. All right, I am back. Right, so when you get to this end score screen, you're playing as a scav. If you kill another scav, you lose karma. If you kill a boss, you also lose karma, because bosses are just super scavs. And if you kill one that says guard, the guard is a minion of the boss. So they're also super scavs, so you lose karma. Raiders are entirely unrelated. Raiders you can actually kill. It used to be quite meta to come to this map and kill all those raiders, like the 3 of them that came down the hill. Like, as a scav, you would go hunt those raiders, kill them, and take all their gear. But I don't think their gear is as good as it used to be. Let me see, what did you get? Yeah, they have PS ammo. Like, their gear has been nerfed. Those raiders at the bunker used to have much nicer guns than this with higher quality ammo. I did get Comtac 5s, which are a pretty nice headset. But they're not quite as good as they used to be. Can sell that, and just click sell all on the rest of this. Yeah, now people go to Lighthouse to do the same thing. The old fight house. But yeah, what I really wanted to do was find a PMC and convince them to do co-op extract. I'll show you why here in a second. All right, Zeldub, how did your remainder of that fight go? Did you get any of them, or did you die like we did, like dogs?
I died horribly to... He was pieing the corner, which I've never seen someone do a full-on sprint and perfectly pie a corner to the point where I don't even see them and they get one shot, headshot on me.
Oh, that's what he did.
Unbelievable.
That's what he did to me.
Yeah.
If you kill the goons as a scav, do you lose rep? I didn't think about that.
Nope.
Yeah, because I was just telling my chat, the other bosses are basically super scavs, but the goons are like super raiders, so I guess you can kill them.
Yep.
So, where are you? I was at 5.34 or 5.35, I forget, before that raid. Each time you do a raid, this number on the right is going to go up by 1 every time you extract successfully with a scav. So after this, it's going to be 5.37, 5.38, right? So that means it would take you 100 scav raids to go from 5.0 to 6.0. At the current rate, it would take me 64 more raids, right? To go from 36 to 6.0, or like 5.36. I need 64 more raids to get this up to 6.0. But if I take a car extract or a co-op extract, it goes up the first time by 0.2. So it would jump from 36 to 56. That's, if you're doing the math, 20 times faster. Right? The problem is each time you do it, it's worth only like half of what it was the time before. So it would jump me up to 556 CAC W. But then after that, it would only be to 66, and then after that it would only be to 71, you know, so like it goes down by half every time. But this applies to both the car extract and the co-op extracts. So I've already used basically every car extract a bunch of times, so I can't really get a bunch of rep from just running to the car. However, most of the co-op extracts I have only used once or twice, so I can get huge chunks of karma if I go to a co-op extract. The problem is getting a PMC to cooperate and not shoot you in the face. I have been able to use the interchange co-op twice and the reserve co-op once, and I think that's it this wipe. So I've only used interchange twice, reserve once. So if I could get like a co-op extract on customs, that would be the equivalent of 20 scav runs worth of karma, which would save me a lot of time. if I can get someone to go with me on reserve, it's still worth 10, right? So that would save me 10 runs worth. That's why I'm spending all this time running around asking, like, hey, any any co-opers in there? Any co-op enjoying PMCs? But it's hard to like even get into it's hard to get into voice range of a PMC without them shooting you in the face. Oh, that's true. I could try as a PMC luring a scav into the co-op spot, but man, I would expect them to blow my face off if I did that. The jingle? What is the jingle?
He's talking shave and a haircut.
Oh. Do people do that at the co-op extracts?
Yeah.
Like what, as a scav, you just go over there and at the extract and PMCs might come running?
Or the opposite.
Or do it the other way around?
It's a little more, yeah. It's a little more dangerous doing it as a PMC because you might attract more PMCs.
Yeah. It'd be funny, as a PMC you do it, you see 3 PMCs rolling up on your position. The old interchange co-op was the best one to do it because you could play Ring Around the Shipping Container. No, I actually like the new one better because the new co-op interchange, or the new interchange co-op is actually where I've had the most success because it's in the middle of a hotspot and you could say, hey, you don't need to go out there and risk getting extract camped. We can just go down the stairs here into a relatively safe basement area that no one's going to be sitting at. I think the interchange one is actually great right now. Used to do that as a scav on reserve. Did it work? I've honestly never heard anyone doing this before. I've never been in a raid and heard at any of the extracts, so I've never thought to try it. But I could try it on my next scav run. All right, sorry to keep you waiting, fellas. I didn't know how long Zelda was going to be in there, and I also didn't know. I didn't anticipate my reserve scav turning into a whole adventure.
Yeah. He was in there for a pretty long time, but eventually, he did.
He got.
He did his demise.
You eventually got.
That's right.
It does happen.
I got Tarkoved.
So what did you say he did? He like sprinted around the corner, slicing the pie on you, or?
Yeah. So he was. He sprinted the corner and pied it as well and headshot me before I can even see him.
Huh.
Like even as I was dropping, I still didn't see him.
He also killed me peeking a corner and I couldn't see him at all. So maybe he's playing on really high ping or something.
I have no idea, but it was
pretty
first shot I dropped.
It was pretty obnoxious. Yeah, I got instant head tapped by someone I couldn't see. It was pretty obnoxious, but it happens. Welcome to Tarkov.
Yep.
Alright, well, I am ready to go.
I am also ready to go momentarily, just grabbing some loose backup rounds. It's so nice to be able to run all these other fun guns now and not AKs. I'm gonna bring a 308 MDR because I can. Let's go. Really expensive gaming chair. I don't think it would. I wouldn't go that far with it. I don't think it was a sus death. I would put it under the. I would put it under the obnoxious death category, not the sus death. Maybe a. Go back to I don't know, freaking Cuba or wherever he's playing from that is like giving him like 170 ping.
Okay. Night vision will be required.
Roger that.
All right.
Not better.
Oh, you mean Ring Around the Rosie with an AI to trigger the co-op. Gotcha. I'm trying to think of which maps could I lure an AI over there to do a co-op extract. I could try that on, like, Interchange. Or, sorry, not Interchange. Shoreline. Customs, I feel like it'd be almost impossible because, like, the extract is at the end of a long tunnel. You could bait the scav down to the tunnel, but you couldn't make him walk to the end of the tunnel. He would just enter the tunnel and start shooting you. Ogre the Ogre, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Whoopee Cushion, thank you for the 75 months. And Prunebane, thank you for the 103 months. Welcome back, everybody. You can use an NPC scav to extract? You can, yeah. It was especially prevalent when Tarkov had their zombie event a few years back. There were zombies running around instead of scavs for like a Halloween event or whatever. And because they were melee, like they were running up and smacking you in melee, that meant that they would chase you, so you could go to a co-op extract and they would chase you into it. Bring Killa to the... That would make for a funny YouTube video. Trying to co-op extract with one of the bosses. Might just be impossible, to be honest. But it would be funny to attempt it. If you flashbang the bosses, do they just shoot randomly in different directions instead of at you? Maybe you could... If you could bait one of the bosses... Like, on most maps, it's not possible because the bosses spawn too far away. The only bosses you'd be able to do that with would be like Killa, because he'll chase you over the whole map. Tagilla also is a psycho who will chase you across the whole map. I don't know how far Sanitar is willing to chase a player. Glukar won't leave his barracks. Rashala won't wander far from his stronghold or from the dorms. Sturman won't leave, like... He won't go far from the sawmill.
Alrighty then.
Here we go.
Could just run across the back of the map here, actually.
There is that new bear camp back here. Could always see what that's like.
There's a camp back there.
There would likely also be players ahead of us, though, so we should be careful.
I don't know how far ahead the spawn back here is.
It's usually up closer to the wall.
Cloud, you're losing your touch. You just walked right over a ram stick.
Oh, I was more focused on the apple juice. power station.
Good sign.
Oh, I didn't put a light on this. Mistake. Any Letexes?
Nope.
Any Letexes? Nope, no Letexes.
Guess what I found on the table out here for you? Someone approaching from the outside?
Okay, well, let's not all pile up in the tent then.
No, I think I was just hearing you fishing through a box.
I didn't hear anyone.
What did you find on the table?
A infrared infrared flashlight for night vision use.
That's convenient.
Oh,
That's super convenient.
there was this main story quest item here on the table.
Yep.
There is a scab out there. Excuse me. Don't you dare! I only need like 4 more. Hey, no, that's not at us. That's a DDL. There's a player out here on the other side of this rock.
Which side?
I'm
Left or right?
fragging on him.
Go that way.
I don't know if I got him or not. It sounded like he was on the right at first. Tossing another frag.
Grenade yeah. Going hard right.
Okay.
I don't know where this guy is.
Did he sound close?
Neither of you are using like a suppressed bolty, are you?
No.
Nope.
No, that he was 10 feet away. He was right behind this rock. I did hear someone approaching from the outside. I see you way the heck out there, Cloud. He was like very close, but he probably fell back to make distance to try and snipe us, to be honest.
Yep, I think I see him over there. Cloud running at him, if I did see him.
Where'd you see him?
Okay, well,
He's like on the opposite side of the rock from Cloud. I'm gonna throw a nade.
Okay, maybe he was further out than I thought. I thought he was like extremely close. Maybe he was a little further out.
not seeing him.
There's a stump. Looked like somebody sitting and poking their head at me.
I don't see anything.
Maybe he just like ducked back behind a bush
I'm running
and
towards Sigilla.
okay.
Okay.
Maybe he ducked behind the bush and just went prone or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
He's good at hide and seek. I'm running up on you.
Worried. Yeah, I'm just worried about all the noise that we made as far as like attracting the rest of the map towards us.
Yeah, there were those nades at the power station as well.
Yeah. And now,
Getting some stamina back. Chat, I'm not crazy, right? That was like a suppressed bolt action firing like 10 feet away.
heard a scav yelling.
Yeah, the scab yelling, and then there was a shot that killed him that wasn't us, right?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Well, I'm gonna grenade into here, I guess.
How close are you guys to the zoo?
We're right next
I'm
to it.
standing in front of it. Going in.
Following suit.
Didn't hear anything that sounded like Nagilla.
I made it in without getting sniped from the power station.
clear.
Okay.
You'll be able to see my flashlight and laser.
Let's see my laser.
You're in the back corner now. Yeah. Everything good?
Just a bulb.
Just a graphics
Oh.
card.
It's a nice dim. Oh, RFID reader. You're stepping on it.
Oh yeah, look at that. What kind of stem is it?
The 282.
Oh, I need the 3-B or whatever.
Time to start scouring the boxes for intel.
I already did. Or at least all the intel boxes. I didn't scour these like boxes back here that usually have tech items in them. I
Anyone
see.
need a 1G phone?
I see you pocketing something there. What are you pocketing, Zelda? What'd you find?
My G phone. I just said it.
Oh, okay. I'm good. I wasn't kidding when I said a casual GPU. There was one in the box out there. I already took it. I am good on loot.
Yeah.
You guys already have all your found and raid GPUs for your farming and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, long sense.
Okay.
Is that one of them running?
I did a stutter step.
I heard like running. But it sounded like it was closer to the front. Maybe it was just me. Okay. Probably just get out.
Unless you did hear someone. Shots way in the distance.
Salua on the floor here.
Yeah, I already grabbed one.
No, take an extra then. Magnum. Quiet. I think we're good.
I think I did hear a swivel out there.
Might be AI scavs. They do wander down this way sometimes.
Could be.
No, there's nothing out here. We're good.
Okay. I would not mind just kind of lurking in this area for a minute, see if anyone comes swinging by to say hi.
Yeah, by all means. Take up positions in some corners, set up a crossfire. Couple bite.
I already got it.
One in the corner here?
Yeah.
Huh? Yep. We have the high ground.
That's right.
Yeah, you guys are in the juicy spots. Hang on. I'm gonna make this a little easier. Or not.
You can get that iridescent light above you as well.
Now it's nice and dark. I feel like I have a terrible spot compared to you guys, so I'm gonna move.
You could sit inside of the dumpster next to me.
Inside the dumpster. Zeldub straight up calling me trash. Here, there we go.
Hey,
This,
if it works, it works.
this is a pretty good spot. And now we wait.
And now we rat.
It'd be even better if we had a tripwire.
Honestly, it's been a while since I've done some proper, honest to goodness ratting. This is nice. This is needed. This is healing for the soul. Just some good old fashioned absolute ratting. This is the kind of thing where I wish you see the old the General Sam video on extract camping?
Yes.
We're not at an extract, but the concept is the same. Like, I could just sit down, read a book. It's like the equivalent of fishing, you know? Where you just like, you're waiting for a bite and you can just do something else.
I usually read a book, yeah, whenever I'm doing something like this.
Wait, you do this often enough that you have a book reading hobby?
Yeah.
You're a terrible person.
I'm a slow roller whenever I play Tarkov. I'm only forced into fights whenever I play with other people.
That's fair.
I tend to be a lot more aggressive in groups.
Yeah, same.
Alright, so what do we want to set the oven timer for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Remaining or?
Well, we've only got 27 left, and we want to make sure we give ourselves enough time to get to railway.
Yeah.
Well,
Or we could check car, potentially.
Oh, wait, are you talking like we sit here for 10 minutes, or are you saying we leave when there is 10 minutes left on the clock?
When there's 10 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, dang, so you just want to sit here for 17 minutes straight?
That's what I would do. If you want to leave at the 17-minute mark, I'm fine with that, too.
No, I'm just trying to think what I'm going to do for my chat while I can't make them sit here and look at the wall for 17 minutes. I'm going to have to pull up like a pinball game or something to play in the corner of my screen.
Megabunk. That's a good one.
This is what Stankrat does all day. Chat, what does Stankrat do while he's just sitting there waiting to be a scum? If I wanted to scum effectively and do something else while I'm scumming. You just sit at home staring at your wall? Bro, I didn't realize the bar was so low for entertainment. Are the Tetrises actually playable? Oh, that would be funny. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to one of those like AI video generator websites, and I'm gonna take this screen cap right here from Tarkov, UI and all, and just type in, the player looks down and begins playing Tetris on their Game Boy. And see if I can get like an AI video thing to actually generate looking down and playing Tetris.
I think there might be a Tarkin video about something like that.
There's a Tarkov Tetris game? Wait, hold on. My chat's saying...
No. There's a YouTube creator called Tarkin, and he makes some of the wildest rendered videos. They're not AI, but they're all Blender, I think. They're all done in Blender, and some of them are really, really funny.
Oh, it's not hosted anymore. Someone actually made, like, a playable Tetris that looks like your stash, and it has Tarkov items coming down, floating down from the top, and you could actually play Tetris with Tarkov items. But it's not, this website's not hosted anymore. What's this? Oh, he was a high school student. He made it for a project. He made Tarkov Tetris. But when was this posted? It was posted 6 years ago, and the website's no longer up. I guess he got tired of paying for it. Escape from Tetris. Oh, here it is. I found a Steam version. How much is this? It's free. I'm downloading this. Oh, I don't have Steam installed on this computer yet. No.
Talking about Escape from Tetris.
Yeah, Escape from Tetris. It's literally like, it looks like the Tarkov stash and Tarkov gear. Here, look, pull it up on stream. Look, Tarkov gear is floating down from the screen like Alton helmets and pistols, and you're just playing Tetris with it. I'll get this set up so next time if I'm sitting in one spot ratting for a while, we can literally do inventory Tetris while we're waiting.
I'm getting it right now.
Okay, at 20 minutes remaining, we'll move out. One of the scopes with a digital readout and program Tetris or Doom into it. Oh, like, like the rangefinder on top, you mean? No Steam. All I was playing was Tarkov, so I didn't download any other games on this computer. It's literally just Tarkov. I need to re-download Steam and League and other stuff.
I hear that League might actually get a working client in the future.
Oh?
Sometime in, yeah,
Like-
they've got big updates planned for 2026, apparently.
I mean, it already works pretty well. I know people like to clown on the game. What?
The game is fine, it's the launcher that's bad.
What's wrong with the launcher? It works fine like 99% of the time when I use it.
Oh, somebody's walking up. From the big door.
From the outside or from where you are?
Player.
Okay. Oh, is it a PMC?
Yep.
Okay.
Right, ready? Oh, no.
Worth it.
My chumming kills.
You can have the next one.
It's okay. I realized as I peeked from behind this pillar where I was that there was a truck between me and the target anyway. Okay, well. Now we can move out, I guess.
If I die, I die.
I don't see anyone else over there.
He's a juicer.
Oh my goodness, he was thick. We got a thick one.
Who got the kill?
You did, Shadow.
Nice.
Hold on. This
He's
is
gonna be so pissed.
this is just for chat. I gotta look at the. Oh my god. Crispy Kyle. I'm sorry, brother. Oh my.
What good?
Yeah, this is a. This is he had class 6 plates. Dude, this is a thick lad. You got a big one, Cloud.
You want to take up my spot while I grab some loot?
Yeah. I'm just getting some search XP for touching the body. Oh my goodness, it was worth the sitting here just making awkward small talk for 7 minutes.
He came right at the 20-minute mark too.
Oh my god, he had the quad mods and everything.
Dude, he swapped out. He has custom plates in that Gazelle. He's got tier 6s.
Front and back. If that Gazelle is under half, you could probably sell it for a pretty penny.
Well,
I don't think that it is, but I'm taking the whole thing.
You guys let him walk way out in the open too.
I was waiting for one of you guys to get your chumming kill. I don't need PMC kills.
Well, I started peeking from the pillar, but there was a truck like that. I didn't realize that that truck was going to obstruct my view so hard. Next time, I probably will just post up on the truck, like aiming through the wheel well. Because the odds of them being able to see me, like through the cracks of like a wheel well, is pretty slim, you know?
I only started shooting because he got so close to you.
Hey. I'm all thick.
Alright, well, we can move out now.
That poor guy.
Honestly, not a bad spot to post up instead of at the truck is near the trash pile. You just like prone up here. Peek around.
I didn't see which way you went.
Right here.
Oh, on that side, yeah.
Yeah, you just peek around this box. Expose anybody who walks by.
Let me take a look-see here. You probably have to take your bag off to avoid being seen here, yeah? Then again, your
Yeah.
bag probably blends in with all the trash pile. I don't know. I
That's
feel
not bad.
I feel super exposed here. If you go around to the other side, can you see me or not?
I'll act as if I'm coming around the corner here. So if I'm up... Sure there's not actually somebody waiting around here. If I come straight this way, I can't really... Like, I see your helmet, but only because I know you're there. Yeah, I can see your helmet a little bit. So maybe it's not quite that good. Something like here isn't bad, but you don't have a good angle, really. I don't know, it's hard to tell at this end. Up in the corners is definitely rat tactics, though.
Oh yeah.
Wait a second.
What?
Hold the phone. Just got a gnarly idea.
Are you trying to
You
get
can
up?
onto this
Are you
truck.
trying to get up on the rafters? I've tried getting up on these rafters before for the memes. Let's see. We're so gonna die doing this. Like, the ghost of thickness past is gonna be upset at us.
Why can't I get the jump to go? That's weird.
I believe they have invisible barriers on some of the.
If we can't get on any truck, it's probably best to do this one over here. And before I get shot.
I think some of the raft.
Now there we go.
That was close. You hear that?
I'm dead. There was somebody on the left.
You're dead?
Yeah, he was on the left.
Six. I'm just making a bunch of noise over here.
Okay.
I didn't even hear a shot.
I did.
So he's like behind the tent.
You got a shrimp.
Honestly,
I hear him moving. Quiet. He's running up. Two of them.
I've tagged one. I see blood on the wall. They were running left to right, putting distance.
Any more grenades? That was my last one. Don't think they knew we were here. I kind of wish you had waited a little bit longer.
Oh, well, I mean, one of them just killed Zeldub and heard three of us jumping around like clowns. I'm pretty sure they know we're here. Like, I literally just jumped off a truck 5 seconds before Zeldub died, so there's no way they didn't hear me hit the ground. I got a good hit on one of them. I only saw one running left to right. If there was a second one, I didn't see it. Did you hear it too?
I heard 2 sets of footsteps, yeah. Do you
Okay.
have a line on Cell's body there?
I moved to the other side of the truck. I can't see it.
You're running again? Yep, he's down at the far end on the forklift. Got him. Moving just to reposition.
I don't have any more nades left either.
I could try going all the way around.
I think he's just gonna sit over there and watch the bodies.
You want to try and push this with me then?
Yeah, we might as well. Otherwise, we'll be in here all night.
Okay, the guy was pushed up on the right up against the wall. His body might still be on the left, though.
Yeah. I saw one cross for sure. I even see the blood smear on the wall where I shot him on his way across. If his buddy's on the left, you know, he might go outside and try to shoot us from the outside.
I haven't heard anything that sounded like somebody rotating around the outside.
Okay.
But I see my guy there. He's 100% dead.
I'm like watching like over your shoulder to see if he peeks that corner. But I don't think he's going to. But I'm gonna run up to you.
Can you rotate more around like the left? He's using the same kind of gun that I am.
He's using an impact nade. We're gonna die hilariously.
He's right around the corner there. I lit him up.
Got him.
Nice. That was
patching.
bold positioning from him.
Yeah, very, very bold.
I don't see another.
Okay. He shot me square in the head. Helmets save lives.
They sure do. This guy had a arena U-lock. How very fancy of him.
How are we on? Do we have rations or do they have any food or water on them?
I think there's some in my backpack that I left over by where you were camping out. I just ate the rations that he had on him.
There's a full water bottle on me.
Okay. I'm looting your crotch. Oh, that is... Where's this water bottle? Going through all your crap trying to find it.
Not sure exactly where it is, but should have had one on me.
I have a chocolate bar on
That was
me.
like the last thing I found. Are you hungry or can I have it?
You can have it. Bring it over your way.
I'm just dealing with a fracture.
No. Chocolate bar.
Okay. We have to loot quickly and get out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and get my backpack. Zell, I think your stuff is just gonna sit here.
Yeah,
That's fine.
The raid's almost over. I doubt we're gonna see anyone coming down here with this little time left.
Oh, these plates are breaded on this.
I wonder
So-
if these guys were like in a group with the other dude, or if they just heard the noise and came running up.
I think they just heard the noise.
Yeah, because they're like this guy's a heck of a lot less geared than the dude that you killed earlier. Oh, he has an Iskra. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm just gonna be in here, just going from 0 energy to yes.
Sounds like you're ready for another 17 minutes.
Oh yeah, let me just go right back to camping. In the event that anyone does find you, it'll be the most obnoxious task to piece all your your gun back together again.
I'm looking forward to put it back together myself.
We gotta move. Hey, wait, safe room exfil is open. Isn't that to kill us?
We need the key card for that. It's
If-
not open, it's just turned
It's
on.
powered on. Okay.
We can check the car.
If we check the car, oh yeah, I guess we check the car. If it's not there, we just take a left railway, right? Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah. Exactly. Just skim real quick. Definitely had to insurance fraud a few things.
Did you loot your second kill?
I did, yeah.
Do you have anything on him?
He had another SR2M, but I literally can't carry it.
There's so many test drivers using that stupid SMG. I feel like everyone we fought tonight on this map has had an SR2M, including the guy that I killed at the beginning of last raid.
Yep. No, I'm still not regenning. No. I'll pop another stim if needed.
I can't tell if I'm looking at the right car. I also don't know how far out towards that direction I can go without getting
You
shot.
can go right up just a little bit past this pylon and you'll be okay. The car is not here.
Well, the long walk it is.
Yep. SJ6, please. Anything else that I can get rid of here?
I can take a few kilos. And
You
still...
want some tier 5 plates?
Sure.
Have some tier 5 plates. That'll do it. You can go around the right here.
Did you SJ6?
I did, yeah.
I was thinking I didn't. I was thinking I didn't need to, but since we stopped and you handed me the plates, maybe I should.
I would, because we got a long way to go.
Yeah, it's a long walk. All right. It's like the first time this wipe I've... Well, no, actually, I think second time this wipe I've had to pop a blue stim. All right. Let's do it.
Dead player.
Makes sense, considering all the grenades we heard going off here at the beginning of the match.
Yeah. It won't let you go under. You gotta go over. Oh no, it did let you go under. Did they fix that finally?
Perhaps you're just not a master of the true snake technique.
I have tried to go under that pipe so many times.
Yeah, we are going to be cutting it close, even with the drugs.
Yep.
And go! So, we both used SJ6. One of the secret drugs developed by Terror Group to give soldiers enhanced stamina so we can just run all day and night. Which, when you're trying to run across the entire map in 2 minutes, is kind of necessary.
Rest of the way.
Alright, good stuff. Transit available. Did we run past one of the transits?
We did, yeah.
Oh yeah, transit to streets, right? We ran right past it.
Yep.
What is a test driver? That's a great question. Rapport has a series of quests called Test Drive, where he tasks you with getting a certain amount of PvP kills using a specific gun. The first test drive is not so bad. He asks you to use a scoped M1A with a suppressor, which, frankly, is a very nice gun. He gives you a pretty nice gun with a scope and a suppressor on it. Oh, the other thing about Test Drive is he gives you the gun, but then, you know, he asks you to get like 15 kills or something. I forget how many kills. I'll check. He asks you to get a bunch of kills with it, and if you die with the gun, he doesn't give you a second one, so you end up having to buy and build a second copy of the gun. And once you finish, like, the first test drive, then he does it again, but with a different gun, right? The first one's not so bad. He asks you to use an M1A, which is a decent rifle, and and he asks you to specifically use a pretty decent scope and a really nice suppressor. Well, you know, if you tell players, hey, use this okay gun with this pretty nice scope and this really good suppressor, no one's going to complain because it's a quality weapon. The second test drive, however, he gives you a little SMG and tells you to use that. And a lot of the ammo available for that SMG really struggles to penetrate armor. Here we go. This is the gun he gives you for test drive 1. You have to use the M1A. M1As come in different shapes and sizes, right? I have this one here with a Troy stock on it. I have this one here with an Archangel stock on it. The M1A, like, back, I don't know, 2020 era, when I first started playing Tarkov, this was my gun of choice. This was my main gun. I'm very familiar with the sound that it makes. I can identify the sound of an M1A going off across the map. This is the Troy stock, which gives better recoil control unless you put a custom shoulder stock on it. This is the Archangel stock, which is lighter weight, but it doesn't give you a choice on the type of stock you get. So the recoil's a little bit worse, but the gun weighs less. And then, of course, the stock M1A looks completely different than that. The stock M1A looks like this. Here it is. This is what an M1A looks like unmodified, so quite a bit different, yeah? It doesn't look anything like the others. But you can basically take that barrel and firing mechanism and transplant them into a fancier stock, if you like. But yeah, he tells you you have to use this gun, regardless whether you use the black variant of it, or the beige variant, or the Archangel variant. It doesn't matter as long as it's an M1A, but it has to have this scope on it, and it has to have this suppressor on it. And then once you're done with that, the next test drive gun is this thing. It's a little SMG. Now, this one here, I think, is what people don't like, because the bullets available for it don't have very high armor pen values. So when you're shooting players with it, the bullets tend to just plink off the armor. I've heard a lot of people complaining about Test Drive Part 2. I haven't done any test driving yet this wipe. So at some point, you're going to see me running those exact same guns and complaining. This guy had a pretty nice AK-12. I'm just so tired of running AKs. I'm probably just going to sell it just because I'm not in the mood to run another AK. I've spent like 3 weeks running nothing but AKs in this game. Be gone. I'm swearing off AKs for like a little bit, you know? We're using other stuff. Gun is good, sight is bad. Can he not put a custom sight on it, or do you mean the sight that he had on it is bad? Oh, nice. I got another GPU and another RAM. Oh, well, I'm officially overcapped on GPUs. I need to upgrade my Bitcoin mine to make room for this new one. For test drive 2. Oh, he makes you use the Cobra sight? RIP. I need to upgrade this thing. Military power filters. You know what? I have a lot of money. Let's just go ahead and drop the money. Give me 5 of these. 1.6 milli. Right down the drain. 6 relays. One more. Three more power supplies. Oh my, I didn't realize the cost of power supplies had gone up. Dude, I've been leaving power supplies on the ground. I didn't realize the price had gone up so high. Time to start grabbing every power supply we see. And then 6 more CPU fans. How does this guy have 76 CPU fans? All right. Done. Okay. When this is done, it's going to add room for 15 more GPUs. So until that is done, we'll just go ahead and stash this. Did I already put it in here? I guess. Oh, here it is. I already put it in there. We'll go ahead and stash this for later. We have one, so we have our 11th GPU ready to slot in whenever that's done. I got shot up a little bit. Repair this. Oh yeah, I got shot straight in the head too. There's no point repairing it at 46 out of 50 if it's going to lose 3 points. I'll just repair it to 47. Am I holding on to any armors that don't have class 5 plates in them yet? Class 5. Class 5. Oh, this one has 5 in the front and 4 in the back. Here, I'll take out the 4. And slot in the 5. Anywhere else I can use class 5 armor? Not you. 5 and 5. Class 5. Class 5. Aha! Class 4s. Let's swap these out. Done. Sell the class 4 armor. Don't need it anymore. Still 16k per slot, not too amazing. 16k per slot to me is easily worth grabbing. For me, the benchmark is about 10 grand per slot. If an item is worth less than 10,000 per slot that it takes up, that's when I'll turn my nose up at it and leave it on the ground. So if it's 16k per slot times 4, I would consider that a nice grab in terms of loot. Can we just sell all of this now? Okay. Get another bleed stopper. Pop this magazine up. Why did I grab crouton? I'll just sell these. You know, I'm still a little baffled by that guy that I could have sworn I heard right at the beginning of that raid. Like, what am I wearing that's so heavy that I'm overweight already? I'm not carrying much gear. Oh yeah, let me replace the blue stem that we used. In case of emergency, break glass and use blue stem to sprint to extract. Alright, I'm ready to go, fellas.
I too am ready.
Oh, I forgot. I still need Killa if we happen to see him around. And I only need one more PMC kill, and then I'm done with chumming.
I just need to survive once.
Have you died every raid?
Yep.
Zeldub. Why? You know, somehow I feel like my status as a bullet magnet somehow transfers to you when you play with me.
Yeah, it really feels that way.
Because normally I just get shot in the face every raid. But when I play with you, somehow you get shot in the face instead.
It doesn't feel good.
Well, if it's any consolation, I would encourage you to stop getting shot in the face.
That is a fantastic idea. I should heed that advice.
Hover over the armor picture in the bottom right tells you what's in there. Oh, like without having to click inspect? Oh, that is handy. Oh. This armor needs classified plates. Well, I don't know if I'm even going to wear this armor. This is just here because they pulled it off of some dude's corpse. After I shot him in the face. It's amazing how much that seems to happen in this game. I'm paranoid now, and I only like to wear armor that has throat coverage, because I'm tired of getting shot in the neck. Cloud, are you back? You good? Got time for one more. It's okay. I hate me too.
Ouch.
Cloud, if you don't respond in the next 5 seconds, you're going to force me to consume a delicious chicken wing from Wingstop.
Alright.
No! Why did you answer?
What?
Dang it. Fine, I'm putting it away.
Putting what away?
Don't worry about it. My plans have been foiled again. I'm ready to go.
Just eat the chicken wing.
Just eat the chicken wing, he says, and then he prompts me to join a raid. While he knows my hands are full. You scum.
Also, you don't need night vision.
Trying to operate the mouse with only my clean fingers. There we go. What flavor? Chicken. I'm kidding. When I eat at Wingstop, I get garlic parmesan and hickory smoked barbecue. Those are my two flavors. Chat, what's your favorite wing flavor? Must know. Smoked barbecue, honey barbecue. Yep. Garlic parm, I like it. Sweet Thai chili. I don't think I've ever had like a Thai chili flavored wing. Habanero mango. I'm not enough of a man. I don't do habanero. I will readily admit that I am not a spicy food enjoyer. My heat limit is pretty low. Unless it's Mexican food. Because I lived in Texas for long enough for like all of the Mexicans there to burn my mouth off every time I was invited to any of like our friends' houses or whatever, or co-workers having me over for lunch or whatever. And then it's like they were gonna make normal food, but since I'm there, they decided to play Burn the White Kid and give me the hottest freaking stuff they could possibly come up with and desensitize my mouth.
Hey, look, it's tequila.
Are we laying down again?
I think we should, yeah. Especially considering we spawned so close, we should just wait a minute and see if who else comes rolling in.
Agreed. I did forget to bring grenades, is the only thing.
I have a couple of grenades.
Do you want me to lob one in there?
No.
I don't think we want to make noise right away.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah,
I heard jumping.
it was me.
You think?
Ow. Alright, they're letting me up.
He's crossing close to you, Cloud.
Yep, I'm waiting for him to come out. Don't peek your head out too far.
I'm not peeking at all.
Do you know if he actually came in the building?
He's behind this big green truck.
Oh, I see him on the hill outside. He's backed way the heck up.
Must be his buddy, because I could hear him twisting here.
My arms are exhausted. Hang on. I have nades. I can try to nade him out from behind the truck.
They're trying to push.
He's getting closer. He's
Okay.
getting closer.
Because the guy on the hill has me pinned down, so they should push.
There he is. Hang on. Oh,
Alright, just so that one way out there.
somehow killed him through the container. I'll take it.
So the thing is, I'm looking through a tiny gap between like a bag of trash and the roof of a dumpster, and I can only see like 6 pixels on the other side, but I'm like almost positive I saw someone walking up the hill.
Wait
I believe you.
patiently.
Yep, I believe you, and I'm gonna hunker down. Where's my book at?
He must have seen at least one other person run in because he crept in right in front of me. Instead of trying to hard push you, Zell.
Yeah.
I can hear the other guy walking up now.
Okay.
I think he's also creeping.
It's gonna be pretty funny if he walks up and creeps up and dies in the exact same spot.
I imagine that if these guys are on the same team, he knows I'm here, so I'm gonna need one of you to cover me.
I'll put my book down.
The thing is, I'm not sure, when you say you hear him creeping, I'm not sure like what angle you mean from.
Want to say he's creeping around outside, but I can't be 100% sure. It could just be ambient noise. It's so quiet.
Heard a
Here's
stab.
Scav.
I don't know. I've been watching the hill where I thought I saw that second guy, and I've just got nothing. So I don't know if there's actually a second one or not.
Well, this guy's in a pretty safe spot for me to loot him. I don't think I'm in any real danger here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna see if Tagilla's home.
I'll run over there with you. I don't think he is, considering all those shots and no voice from him.
That was a snap. Was that at you?
I don't think so.
I didn't hear a snap.
I heard the snap. I don't think it was at me.
In you go then. Yeah, doesn't seem like he's here.
Please have a golden egg, please.
I got a box of M85A1. for you, Jesse.
55A1?
Yep. 855A1.
Sweet. Anything back there in the old entertainment center?
RFID, RAM, and a gold chain.
I got another RFID out here in his little tech box. I don't know why he has so many of these things hanging around.
I don't know, I found all the vodka.
No, I know exactly why he has that hanging around. That's different. No intel folder this time. Feels bad.
Unlucky. Did you check for stims back here too, or no?
I didn't see any.
Where's the stim spawn?
The stim spawns are in the entertainment center here. They're usually on the bed
Yeah, I didn't see any.
or on the chair.
Hmm.
Sometimes they're on the gym bench.
He's got his own little weight machine here.
Gotta stay fit. Carrying that sledgehammer around.
I would think carrying the sledgehammer around is what keeps him fit, to be honest. Oh! An intel folder in this box. I didn't know this was a spawn.
Maybe every box is. That has these books.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a different model of box.
Yeah, there's quite a few different ones, I think. Zell, do you need extra healing at all?
Nope.
Okay, just
My armor ate
take
all.
these bullets.
Yeah, I'll grab them from you.
Ah, good, this man had a grenade. Was this armor worth anything, though? No, it's not.
Where'd you throw the ammo?
I haven't. I'm over
okay.
here.
Oh, this is cell tub. Whoops.
Hi.
Take everything that's in the rig there. You can take the rig too if you want to, but it's not that great.
I'm good. What the heck? Oh. It's because I marked 55A1 as a favorite craft in my stash. So, since this guy had, what is it, M855 in here? Oh, this guy did the... He did the every other bullet thing.
Hilarious. I'm gonna set up in my position again.
Yeah. Running over to mine to get shot in the chest again.
Wait, I'm not using a 5.56 gun right now. I'll just throw them in my stash for later.
Somebody's coming. I don't know if it's this cab.
From... outside door, or...
It's this cab.
Gab coming in from the outside? Or coming around the corner? One of the two. Yeah, he's running in from the outside.
Yeah.
Get him,
I
get
need
him,
him.
Jesse.
I need him for decontamination anyway. Sure, where? It's like he knew you were up there or something, Cloud, and he was going after you.
It's because I shot the other one.
Ah.
Nice, I'm at 11 out of 20 on my test drive.
You're getting real mileage out of this location with that quest of yours.
No kidding.
I'm still working on my first one. I need 2 more kills.
Do you think being prone under the truck is too obvious?
Not sure. Like, I can't really see you from my angle, but I can't say the same for the other two angles.
I think this is a good spot. Yeah, this is a good... I think this is a great spot, actually, because the truck is, like, blocking most of my head, and the boxes here are keeping them from seeing most of my body, I'm pretty sure. So, unless they magically see just a couple of pixels that are showing, I should be largely undetected right here, I think.
I think it would be really funny if you could safely get up into the big green trailer and lie prone in it.
Which trailer?
The big green one that goes up towards the door. Scav coming in from outside.
Dead.
Heck W. Wait, is there a spot inside the Tagilla enclosure that elevates me enough to see over it?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
There's a couple of them. They are very obvious spots, though. I've killed players up, for example, on the left side from when you're facing the outside on top of the containers. I've had players peeking over those containers, and I've killed them very easily, because that spot is very predictable. I heard twisting.
I heard Jesse twist.
Yeah, you might be hearing me attempting some acrobatics in here.
Oh, okay. Can't believe I can hear you twisting from all the way over here.
That's a hard jump.
Something moving on big door. Probably another scav.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, do I need to quiet down?
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure I just heard something landing.
Outside or inside?
Inside.
Inside.
Coming from Goshen. Okay, it was just a scav.
Okay.
Running.
I ran for a little bit. Were you hearing me?
Don't think so. Sounded like it was from outside again.
Is a gaming chair a tryhard or a cheater? Gaming chair is slang for cheating.
I don't hear it anymore.
They're about the same. I wouldn't call tryharding and cheating anywhere near the same. Being good at the game and cheating at the game are not the same thing.
Are you moving around over there again?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find a spot, ideally in the back here, that has a long enough sight line to see all the way out. Oh, this is dirty. Oh, someone's running up. Oh, it's just a
I'm
scab.
outside.
It's a player scab. He's about to run in near you.
Yeah, I see him. He went into the van.
Let him up, Jesse.
He's dead. He had a shattered glass and a shotgun.
Oh, this is a filthy, filthy spot.
That is pretty nasty.
We probably could have got that guy to put a knife out and take a co-op extract.
Yeah, I didn't think of it. If another player scav comes and hops in the van, you can start calming to him. Or whomever is least likely to get shot can start calming to him. Downside, if they come from the inside over near Zelda, I can't help at all. But I can see the whole outside from here. And as they go running along the side of the building to go inside, it's free.
Well, I can see the front outside where you can see. Cloud and I can see this door pretty well.
Yeah, if they come from your side, there's too much obstruction. I can't see anything over there to help. This isn't
That's probably for the best.
I was looking for an angle where I could help Zelda, but I ended up finding this spot instead. This is a ratty spot.
Honestly, that spot helps Zelda probably better than anything else, because I can't see outside at all. So
Yeah,
if you've got an
definitely.
angle outside, that basically covers every angle.
That's true. And if someone runs in here and they peek inside, they can just see Zelda flat on top of the thing, right?
Yep.
Oh, we're turning ratting into a competitive sport right now. This is some top tier ratting. Wonder if I could get up on top of those boxes.
Parkour.
Can you get up on top of that turned over trailer and like prone up on the other end of it?
Which
I
trailer?
wouldn't do it now. The one that you're sitting in front of. Like, running?
Outside or in?
Outside.
I
Pretty
hear,
sure.
I hear nothing.
Came from Goshen, from Ollie's side.
Hmm.
Could have been above as well. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Let me know if you hear them drop down.
Oh, I hear it.
If you didn't see him run by, then he's probably
He's running.
above.
He just ran above me. Yeah. Rat and proud. Look, man. Never be ashamed to rat, okay? Shouted proudly from the rooftops.
I heard something on the
Need it.
right. Inside.
We need a fair rat emote.
We have Fair Spy. I could probably have it reworked into a rat.
That's fire station.
Keeping an eye to see if he takes car.
Yep. How's everybody's rations?
I bring in food and water every time now. I'm good.
I have a lot of food. I may run out of water.
The only liquids I've got on me are 1 Tarcola and vodka. Lots and lots of vodka.
Does the vodka give you hydration?
No, it takes it away.
Like, that doesn't sound like it's gonna quench my thirst.
It'll keep you warm.
It's actually an emergency painkiller.
Imagine how hard that would go as a YouTube video. If you got, like, your arm or leg blown off, you ran out of meds, your guy's wincing, and all you had was a vodka. You're just like, so I did the only thing I could. I chugged a vodka. I sprinted on my broken leg. Sheer Russian willpower.
Another shuffle on the inside. Most likely a scav.
We'll give it to our usual, like somewhere around between the 15 to 17 minute mark, and then head out.
Oh, there's like an invisible barrier keeping me from going up on top of this truck.
Oh, okay.
You just turned into gray there
Damn it.
for a second.
Did I? Oh,
Oh,
he's
okay.
contagious. He's contagious. I'm adopting gray mannerisms.
Okay.
Could also be that you're too close to the ceiling and it won't let you vault up.
True. What if I crouch? Oh.
You break your legs.
No. I phased into an alternate reality though, and now I'm outside the wall.
What?
I'm outside the building.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up so I can see this.
Yeah, I decided
Oh.
I decided to guard the outside, guys. I'm out here now. I'm watching the truck.
Wow. Okay, that was something.
Okay, I'm coming back inside.
Okay. I think we're just about done.
Yeah, we can pack it up and leave. Although I'm gonna do like a little bit more acrobatics in here. I'm gonna see if I can find any other funny spots. Oh yeah, I didn't check this player scav. Player scavs often have good stuff on them, right?
Depending on the
Oh,
rep, yeah.
someone's coming in.
Left or right?
I don't know. Unless that was. Did you get up and move, Cloud?
I was
You
on
did, yeah.
Neville.
Okay, that was you then.
Yeah.
I didn't mean like the stuff he spawns with. I just meant like, what if he did a little bit of looting? Maybe he's picked up something good, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes, oh yeah, he's got a green stim. What do you know?
I have water. All the water.
Oh yeah, look. Oh, this guy went and hit like the camp out back or something. He's got a bunch of weapon attachments. Voodoo scope. I don't think it's called Blackout. The SDN651T. It has like a nickname. It's like the Blackout Suppressor or something like that.
You said he has a green stim.
He does.
Is it the 3B TG?
No, it's the ETG, the regen stim that everyone uses.
Would you like some water?
I'm good for now. I'm at like 23.
Oh, I have a 35 on an Aquamari that you can use.
Okay. Ow.
Well, car is still a possibility.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll have to go check it.
Oh snap! Wait, you can get up here. What the heck?
Let me go as far away
Oh
from
my
that
god!
as possible.
Oh.
Do either of you need field conditioners at all?
I don't.
No.
I don't. What I need is for a PMC to come through to try and loot Tagilla's entertainment center. That's what I need.
Oh my god, what have you found?
I jumped up to a spot that I didn't think you could get up to, and now I'm like,
Oh my god.
this is pretty
I'm
filthy.
I'm looking at the stream right now, that is pretty filthy. That's some premium rat territory right there.
Dang. Tried to get up on that, it wouldn't let me.
You've now established this to all of the rat players. And
Oh, yeah.
nobody will ever be safe ever again.
So, hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to replicate it. You go up that brown box, then up on the red Connex. You gotta aim here. It's not an easy jump.
Probably requires a certain amount of strength.
No, it's not strength. It's like the pipes up there are blocking you and knocking you off when you try to make the jump. I got it on my first try, and now I'm having trouble replicating it. Up here. Okay, you gotta go Oh, okay, so you have to like hold forward and hold to the right to not slide off this edge. And then you can walk around to the back, and then you can stand right here and watch the whole back half of this place.
You can't just vault up on top of those boxes that are right there?
Which boxes? These? Let me try. No, it's not letting me. They're just...
Okay.
These are like neck height. They're just too high. You can either jump on the... You can either jump up on the blue van and jump from there, or you can vault like this lower corner of this cardboard box, like right there.
Yeah.
And then you gotta like stick the landing by holding it.
That is a dirty rat spot. Alright, let's go check the car, and then, see if we need to go.
It gets better, Cloud. It gets better.
Oh no. You're on the rafters. You're on the air vent.
He's a real rat now.
Someone's walking along the outside of the wall. Bro.
Yeah, I hear it.
Bro, this is premium. If I see Stankrat using this in a video, I'm demanding royalties. Look at this spot is disgusting.
Don't hear anything walking around out there anymore.
It's
Yep, there's a PMC there. Dropped him.
nice.
Oh my god. He came around the corner and we immediately locked eyes.
I think he heard me jumping around in here and he knew something was up.
He would have never found you though.
Well, here's the thing. It's one of those do gamers look up kind of moments. Because if they look up, I'm dead. But if they don't look up, they're dead.
I think the safer play is to actually sit behind the boxes on top of the container. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're more likely to run straight into the...
Yeah,
back room.
I think that's a safer spot. This one's just funny because it looks directly down into the entertainment center. So if someone goes in here and they're like looting that duffel bag, you could just pop them for free, you know?
Yep.
Oh,
Alright, I'd like to loot this kill and get out of here.
all right, let's get out.
'Cause, we are a little short on time.
You
Plenty of time.
said the car's still here, right? We have plenty of time.
Scav? No, the car... we haven't checked the car. Nobody's taken the car. There's a scav outside, though.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Zell's gonna take it.
And I sure would love if I could go onto the green container there.
Here.
Whatever. Oh, my legs. Okay, I'm coming.
I can't take all this.
How thick was this, man?
There we go.
Thick.
Are you sprinting the outside right now?
Yep.
I don't know why I'm still trying to go through the van from the inside when we know we can just do this.
Wait, where are you? Here, take this.
Sure. Is this the thick man?
This is the thick man.
Yeah, he's kind of thick. Shooting going
he's
on
got a-
power station.
Power, yeah.
I can hear that. That concerns me a little bit.
Well, at least you know they're not going to spot you looting, because it sounds like they're very preoccupied over there.
That's the hope.
Okay, you're going to love this plan. We go over there, we camp the car. We kill these guys when they try to leave, then we run up and we jack their ride.
That's just rude.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, let's go.
Do we know for a fact the car is here, or is it question marks? It's question marks.
It's good, but we don't know for sure.
So we do know that there's people there, though. They
Yep.
might come toward them or come.
Oh, you're not gonna take the rest of this guy's stuff? Grab.
I can't. I literally can't.
I got dehydrated for a second, so my vision is blurry. Give me a second.
I'm on the other side of the wall from you right now.
Okay.
And before I get killed looting this guy.
Regenning Stam. Might need to do SJ6s if the car isn't here.
I'm trying to get close enough to spot if the car is here. Just trying to do it without getting shot in the face, you know?
There's no easy way to do it, unfortunately. You can't stare down the side of the map and look for it like you could before.
Zeldub had that tricky spot from the top of the crane container thing.
Yeah, the one that's at an angle.
I don't think it's there.
Where are you guys at?
We're at the power station.
Okay.
On the back of the building where the transformers are currently.
Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind.
Car is definitely not here. We gotta go.
Pop stems. Oh, I don't have an SJ6. I'm gonna have to pop this mule instead.
I have an SJ6 and a Meldonin. Meldonin is like a mini SJ. I can give you one.
No, that's fine. It's fine. The mule will let me get up to the weight limit that I need for sprinting.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
also
painful to use it for that.
we heard suppressed M4 shots here. I don't know if they would have had time to run up and take the car or not, so they might be running to railway if the car wasn't here. So we might actually, like, overtake players as we are running to the extract.
We don't have a choice, unfortunately. We're
Yeah,
gonna have-
I'm just saying keep your eyes peeled straight ahead as we're going.
Yeah.
Where are you guys at?
We're past power
Running
station,
towards
running to a railway.
Okay, I think I'm still behind you then.
I think you just ran around to my left, Jesse.
No, I didn't.
I hear you. I hear you guys
I'm
on my
like
right.
I'm like 30 meters behind you.
So, Zal, you just passed the green container?
Yep. I heard one of you guys jump, freak me out a little bit.
It's gonna be another tight one.
3 minutes? Yeah. Worst case, we could transit to streets if we can't make it.
I think we'll be alright.
Should be.
It's okay. I'm just leveling strength right now.
I'm leveling all sorts of things.
Car
Every
should
time I
be
have
up
to
ahead
pop
of that
it.
road. They moved it further. I looked all the way down the road to where the new car extract is. It wasn't there.
Yeah, it's usually sitting next to that white van, right next to the sniper sign.
Yeah, I could clearly see the sniper sign, and the car wasn't parked next to it.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make it just fine.
Yeah, so 2 minutes left, and I'm
gonna-
20 seconds away from it.
I'm gonna make it with like a minute and 15 remaining.
I can see you behind me. No, I think somebody else can take my spot up on the containers next time, because I'm getting all the kills, but I want you guys to get your chumming done.
Yeah, it does
I don't
seem
have
it does seem like that spot is the most effective of the bunch. Although that was before I discovered that outside wall peeking spot. Like that PMC who ran up and lit you up, if I had stayed up there on that spot instead of going off to look for, you know, I was doing acrobatics in the back, but if I'd stayed in that spot, he was free.
Yep.
He would have just lit him up from behind on the way by.
Yeah, I think that spot is good. The spot that you just found is good for if you're solo and you want to get some cheeky kills that way. But I think if we're holding sight lines as a group, yeah, holding the angle above the truck is the best way to do it.
Are we fat? No, we're there's like underweight, overweight, and then there's fat. Well, actually, it's more like a scale with like 5 different levels on it, I guess. Hold on, I'm hitting that Tarkov remix. Also, is it weird to me that the bosses are supposed to be at a 75% spawn rate? We ran straight to Tagilla's enclosure like 4 raids in a row and didn't see him.
Tagilla is the exception. He is 50% on interchange and 50% on factory.
Oh. Still kind of weird that we ran there like 4 times in a row and didn't see him even on 50-50.
We saw him dead once.
No, that's true. There was the one where someone beat us to it.
I am a little bit disappointed as well, though.
I just want my labyrinth card.
Oh yeah, you're still working on that.
Well, that's what started this in the first place. That's what started the camping Tagilla's enclosure fiesta tonight in the first place, was just trying to go kill Tagilla because I needed a key card. But he either didn't spawn or somebody else got there first every raid.
Now it's devolved into pure rat tactics.
And then at some point it turned into rage ratting. You know, it's like, fine, I didn't get my task item. Fine, I'm gonna wait here and kill someone then. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna wait here and take it out on somebody else. Labrys cards are a cheap barter. Yeah, a cheap barter for those who have it. It's time gated. I have to wait 2 days real time for that barter to unlock. So I was hoping to just kill Tagilla and get the card off as his corpse and skip the wait timer. But the game said, nah, you're gonna wait. Heck W. Anyway, as far as fatness in the game is concerned, you've got like 4 or 5 different layers of fat. Let me see. So right here, when the number is green, this is like within your weight or underweight. You're running at full speed, and you're not slowed down. You're not encumbered, etc. Then you have encumbered like this. This is where your sprinting is now dictated by your strength rather than your endurance, because you're carrying so much stuff. You have to be strong as well as have high stamina. But you can still run around, and you still regenerate stamina just fine. Then you have, like, somewhere around 45-ish. That's too light. What can I carry that's heavy? Also too light. Bonk. There we go. Somewhere around 45 is where you become heavy enough that your stamina regen is slowed. And if you have been leveling your strength, the higher your strength is, the more this number goes up just a little bit. So for me, I think the breakpoint is up to like 49 now or so. That if you go over it, your stamina regen is slowed pretty drastically. Then after that, it's like 54 or so kilos. Gets to the point where you don't regenerate stamina at all unless you stand perfectly still. And then above that, like, you also eventually hit a threshold where you are only really regaining stamina if you go prone. You gotta, like, lay down to regen stamina. So there's, like, multiple thresholds of how fat you can get with loot in this game. It's not just like you are or are not over the threshold. There's, like, the penalty for how badly you are handicapped increases based on how much you are carrying at certain levels. Can I not put a 20-inch barrel on the flea? Oh, you can. There's just none on flea. Why is it so popular that people just buy them out of stock? Wugs. Okay, sell that. I guess sell this thing. Oh, these are still worth decent money. I have like 3 of them. Start selling those. My fridge full of food is getting overstocked. Oh yeah, and I got another intel folder. We're getting pretty lucky with the intel folders tonight. You finally got setup done today? Nice, man. Nice. Setup is infinitely easier if you get it done earlier in the wipe. Doing it now is kind of hard. We have reached the people are geared stage of the wipe. So trying to fight them with just shotguns can get pretty tricky. Alright, well, chat, I hope you enjoyed a little bit of shameless ratting. Wasn't really the plan for tonight, it just kind of worked out that way since freaking Tagilla was never there. But, yeah, that's it for me. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night, chat. I will be out of town in 2 days. On the 23rd, I'm heading home to visit my folks for Christmas. Family reunion and all that. I will be out of town and there will be no streams for about 5 days. I will miss you. I'm probably not going to stream. Sometimes in the past when I've gone home, I have streamed from my parents' house, but I think this time I'm just going to unplug. I've streamed almost every day this year. I've streamed, like, out of the 365 days in the year, I've streamed like 358. 359, something like that. I've only missed like 2 days the entire year. So my 4 or 5 days of Christmas is my chance to just unplug from the internet for a few days, which I think is good mentally to do once in a while. So I won't see you guys until the 28th. I should be back. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you all next time. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed, consider hitting the follow button on whichever platform you're watching on. We're live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube all at once. We're tri-casting like a boss. And I hope you enjoyed our adventures in Tarkov tonight. I will see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.